All right, so we have patch notes, we have Emma Frost reveal, we have developer blog, we have many things to watch when it comes to Marvel Rivals. I think the developer blog we should probably go over first, but kind of skim it because I'm not sure exactly what it has. Like ×2 speed.
In season 2.
All right, so Emma Frost and Ultron. Ultron comes out the second half. All right.
In season 2, we will introduce the first adjustments to team-up abilities, welcoming new team-ups while tweaking or removing some existing ones.
Okay, so these are almost all the same. It looks like down the bottom right, my camera's blocking it, we have Scarlet Witch Strange team up, and then you have some adjustments to Emma Frost with new Emma Frost team up, and then you have Bucky Winter Soldier team up. So only some of them are getting changed, not all of them.
Will enhance our heroes and gameplay continuously deliver fun and engaging experiences for you all. During this time, several discussions on social media have certainly added some pressure on us to keep the game as exciting as it has been since December.
It's always interesting from the developer side because they have to decide how much they add and ramp up content.
We believe the core mission of Marvel Rivals,
because how it always works out is games like this panic when, like, you know, the Steam charts goes down, but Marvel Rivals has actually held on pretty well. Like, yeah, it's down to about half the average player size as it was, you know, back in December, January. But considering that was launch hype, like super launch hype, that's pretty darn good.
Always be to fulfill everyone's fantasies about Marvel superheroes. But what does that fantasy entail? Is it controlling multiple heroes simultaneously, or providing heroes with diverse experiences that transcend competitive boundaries? We've been exploring new modes internally, and when the prototypes are well defined, we will unveil them as special event game modes.
Okay, I am definitely going to skim this. I do not want to watch 15 minutes of this, so I'm sorry. I'm going to be skimming it pretty fast. Okay, so they're looking at new game modes.
And thorough
after extensive internal discussion and thorough evaluations,
we've decided that starting from season 3, the seasons will shift to a 2-month format, with a new heroes debuting each month.
I mean, that is insane. Huh. That is interesting. Overwatch could never. Overwatch only has 3 characters per year. Marvel Rivals will now be doing 12. They're 4xing their output, literally 4 times. That's crazy. But even still, I'm not sure. First off, they must be either investing like a ton of dev time, or they're like their tools are really easy to put this out. Also, I mean, people are does anyone else think Overwatch bad? Question mark. Yeah, there's always a memes about the Overwatch comparison immediately in this chat, right? The other half of this, though, is naturally going to be, is having a new hero every month actually good for the game? I'm not actually sure when I think about it. Because the problem when you have to come out with an entire new hero every month is the heroes might not necessarily always be good for the game, because that by the nature of how that works, it all depends on like the runway they have, like how far into the future the developers are operating. But a lot of the time that means, you know, the characters come out and they're not exactly like tested, but it's, you know, it's like, we got another one. You got to do it every month, you know, just put it out, you know? And so I do worry about the quality of the characters by that point a little bit. Although the characters so far have actually been really cool. And I am excited to actually have new stuff to play every month. But also it is worrying that I think it doubles down on the, like, Marvel Rivals isn't supposed to be a giant game where like it's super serious, right? Not super organized. It's mostly about getting your hero fantasy out there, we're like, yeah, we have this character in Marvel and we want to give the opportunity to play them, and it's not supposed to be super serious. And we have bans at the high end, I guess, that act as like a band-aid for the rest of the game and the balance, right? So anything's too crazy, they just ban it, screw it, just keep going, you know? So every month though feels really fast. So that is what I'm worried about the long term. Like, will the game still be as fun as it is 1 year from now when they have another year of characters? I don't know. But I mean, I am excited to see that many characters come out. I just hope that they're actually good additions to the game. How long until hero abilities start overlapping? I mean, it's already difficult to tell heroes apart, so.
New heroes debuting each month. Additionally, rated systems will be adjusted accordingly.
Does that mean bans?
And we will provide detailed insights before the launch of Season 3.
Oh yeah, wait, if they're adding 12 heroes this season, does that mean we just need more bans as well?
Our goal of keeping the audience's excitement alive, just like our opening month.
Yeah, okay, audience excitement alive. Yeah, so it feels like somebody on the dev team dropped the hammer. They're like, guys, because we've lost half the player base, release more characters. Also, what's up, Mr. Flats?
After thorough testing and analysis of backend data, we've identified that the current mission system design lacks
mission systems are what, like daily quests?
How to earn chrono tokens through gameplay. This has resulted in some active players being unable to fully claim all rewards from the battle pass by the end of the season.
Oh, that is funny. So they never did their dailies because they never noticed them?
We are implementing weekly missions alongside the existing daily missions and challenges. While the total number of chrono tokens available will remain unchanged, we've rebalanced the distribution of points across daily, weekly, and challenge through regular logins and gameplay, ensuring that active players can successfully acquire all battle pass rewards.
All right, so they're changing it to be specifically away from like do the specific thing in the daily, so that way if you're actively playing, you always just get everything. That's nice. Sure. I've never once looked at my dailies. I have no idea what's going on. I don't do anything. I'm sorry. Costume colors and gifting costumes.
In Season 2, we're excited to announce that we will begin adding new color options for some of the more popular costumes, providing even more opportunities for personalization.
I mean, that's cool. That type of thing is just cool. And also gifting.
This enhancement aims to foster better communication and interaction among friends within our game.
Okay, stop. What's going on here? I always love listening to developers when they have to give like the corporate response to things. It's like, no, you have gifting also because it makes you money. Like, we all know. Replay compatibility update.
For Season 2, we've made upgrades.
Especially with all the e-dating skins. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know it just fits, guys. It just fits.
Our network protocols. To Season 2, we've
made
upgrades to our network protocols to enhance overall performance. Unfortunately,
so that's server performance probably, right?
From Season 0.
I really hope that's everyone's performance, not just servers.
One will no longer be supported in the new client version, so be sure to record your favorite videos to your local hard disk.
Yeah, so they're going to break replays.
Begins.
That makes sense.
Thanks for your support.
Tournament plans.
As player excitement continues to rise, we are preparing for future tournament plans. We aim for high-level factions and players to showcase their skills on this stage, presenting thrilling matches for all Marvel Rivals fans. Next,
I'm surprised the replays lasted 4 months to begin with. Yeah, I agree with that because I think it's because
to team up abilities.
They actually don't patch that often. So Marvel Rivals does a lot of different updates and patches. Let me go see what that was. We're back. All right, back. Monka W, did your cat knock over your microwave? Did my cat knock over my microwave? No, the front door, like that. Yeah, you guys ever have that thing where like a window is half open and then you like open a door and it goes whoosh? It did that and knocked something over.
Here with the latest on Season 2.0, packed with dynamic changes to team-up abilities, sweeping balance,
So ghosts, yeah.
adjustments, and big updates to Ranked.
All right, finally, gameplay time. Big update to Ranked. I'm actually excited for that. Show me what you got. Dynamic evolution and team-up-based abilities.
Over the past seasons, we've been thrilled by your overwhelmingly positive feedback on our team-up abilities. On one hand, these team-ups have perfectly captured our wildest imagination of whole new dimension, new team-up abilities while fine-tuning some.
Guys, I can sense the PR and I just tapped my right arrow a couple times, okay?
Existing ones, all designed to deliver fresh, pulse-pounding experiences. Emma Frost stands as the team-up anchor, allowing Psylocke and Magneto to call on the White Queen's psionic abilities to create illusory projections. At the heart of this pairing, Doctor Strange shares his
Oh, it's just a Loki.
illusory
It's like Loki clones.
projections.
Okay, that makes sense.
At the heart of this pairing, Doctor Strange shares his arcane mastery with Scarlet Witch, imbuing her chaos energy with a new
wait. Isn't that a disgusting amount of damage? Wait a second.
mastery with Scarlet Witch.
Because she starts shooting and holding right click right about here. And I know the Strange is also shooting, which is probably an extra like, what, 100, 200-ish damage? Because he shoots like 3 times.
Imbuing her chaos energy with a new
Yeah, Strange shoots 3 times. And each Strange
arcane
chunk is a good
mastery with
amount.
Scarlet Witch, imbuing her chaos energy with a new
But it's still a decent amount of damage. And it looks like it just goes at the crosshair.
mind-bending magical ability. Captain
Interesting.
America's unwavering
I mean, to be fair, Scarlet Witch didn't need a buff. Scarlet Witch is pretty bad.
camaraderie.
But it's interesting because when we talk about Scarlet Witch, the lower MMR players have always argued that Scarlet Witch is not bad. So there's always the different type of skill brackets you exist in. And so for, I would say Scarlet Witch this season is definitely better than Moon Knight. But
Winter Soldier to leap towards allies
not much
at
else.
critical moments and dish out a relentless counterattack.
Hey, what?
Critical
What is
moments
this?
And dish out a soldier to
leap towards allies at critical
allies
moments?
At critical
Oh, so it's like Mr. Fantastic-y? So Bucky's going to be even harder to kill?
moments and dish
Wait,
out
what
a
am I missing?
relentless counterattack.
Or Thing-y? Oh yeah, I just look at it as Fantastic, because Fantastic came out first, and then Thing had it, and now they have it. So they reuse the abilities a lot. So that's the 3rd time I've seen that ability. And now we also have the Loki coding being used twice too. Although I actually do like the Loki one.
Tactical
So.
landscape sharp and prevent any one hero from being in an overabundance of team-up abilities or total.
That's probably how they do the monthly heroes. Yeah, I think I would expect to see a lot of reuse stuff, but I'm not opposed to it if it looks cool, like if it fits.
Some of our existing ones.
That's just the nature of if they put
some
themselves in that
team-up
tight schedule, they have to cut some
altogether
corners.
And removing or adding members. Here's what's changing. Metallic Chaos and Voltaic Union will be completely removed from the game.
Bye.
Psylocke with Voltaic
All right, Scarlet Witch, that was
Union
a Storm.
will be
I actually like the
completely
Storm
removed
team up
from
for
the game.
Cap. That was fun.
Psylocke will be
Thor Cap
removed
was
from
cool.
Dimensional Shortcut. Winter Soldier will no longer be part of ammo overload.
Oh, that's nice.
Namor is being removed from sharing charisma.
Ooh,
Doctor
that's
Strange
actually a
is
huge one. Wait, Namor being removed from Luna is actually giant.
stepping back from Gamma Charge, where Namor will be joining the party.
Oh, so Namor is now Hulk?
Complete with the ability to summon Gamma Super.
Isn't that really bad? Well, I guess it depends on the stats, right? Because remember, Luna had a slow attached, right? And so Namor without Luna was actually horrific. Like the win rate of Namor without Luna was really, really bad. I remember we looked up stat sites and it said something like Namor plus Luna was around 55. Namor's average win rate, though, was at 47. So it's like, wait, what does that mean with Namor without Luna? Like, how bad are you? It's like, wait a second, you brought it from a 55 to 47. Like, wait, what? It's like, what's going on here? So now I'm kind of curious. That team up must be really good. But also, Hulk, I feel like, hasn't been actually getting played as often. But maybe he will. I don't know. Just we'll have to see for patch notes. Balance adjustments.
As Season 1.5 comes to a close, our analysis backed by community feedback, epic battles from top-tier players, and hard data reveals that our roster and lineup choices have remained dynamic and diverse. Consider the strength of shields combined with the mighty
those
duel
gosh
of
darn
food
shields,
and
man.
the thing in the triple Vanguard lineup. With Magneto's damage and up, this setup gains increased initiative on flanks and enhanced
I saw triple tank Thor.
capabilities.
I never saw triple tank
Moreover,
with double shield
a pair
Groot.
of
Actually,
control-driven ultimates abilities synergizing with Magneto's ult against standard double strategies lineups.
Magneto ult versus support ult was pretty good. You would shoot him and you just shoot him.
Enemy healing and securing a ping
You'd one shot a
KO.
support. Yep.
Then there's the dynamic pairing of Groot and Winter Soldier.
Hey, look, it's the meta, guys,
Wherever
on the
you
left side.
pass, whether Winter Soldier's mechanical arm rails enforced for Groot's rapid wall barricade to cut off enemy vision and healing, or Groot unleashing his
Groot is
ultimate
just broken,
while the
so.
Winter Soldier
But Groot does
utilizes
too
the
much
splash
damage and has an
damage
amazing ult and he
from
kills
his main
everyone.
weapon
I'll take it.
to rapidly chip away a health, before finishing visually mesmerizing as effective. Not to mention our classic pairings, Hela and Loki, Adam Warlock and Star-Lord Mantis,
Oh, were they gonna nerf
and
Res
Hawk
Comp?
and Doctor Strange, each of which continues to prove their competitive might. This is exactly the kind of diverse and dynamic roster we love to see, and we are committed to preserving each hero's unique flavor and potential. About some of the adjustments coming in
All right, so balance.
Season 2.
Finally, get into the good
We
stuff.
are aware that some heroes have been struggling to find their place in the broader battlefield.
Yeah, Moon Knight's terrible.
Such as Penny Parker.
Whoa,
Scarlet
whoa, whoa.
Witch,
Penny, though, is actually pretty good on some maps. Okay, I'm going to stop and argue this because Penny is the specific niche case of like, you're good on certain points and useless everywhere else. So if you play Penny and you're like, I'm a Penny main, then yeah, half the time you're really bad. Actually, most of the time you're really bad. So I can actually see the argument. It's like playing Torb or something in Overwatch 1 and you're like, all right, I got to set up my turret, but I'm only good on this 1 point. That's it. You're only good on
Mr.
just a few
Fantastic,
points. That's it.
Black Widow,
That's all you're good at.
Rocket Raccoon, and the lovable Jeff the
Wait, what? Oh yeah, sorry. Some heroes have been.
Yeah,
wait. Let me. I heard some
that
heroes
some
have been
heroes
struggling
to find their place.
to find
in
their
the
place.
Fantastic Black Widow.
Okay, I can. Okay. With that, okay, I can see Penny
Rocket
actually does struggle
Raccoon.
to find her place. Yeah, but Rocket, how does Rocket struggle to find it? You just put Rocket in any comp, and it's like automatically better 80% of the time because support players are boosted.
The lovable Jeff the Lance Shark.
And yeah, Jeff needs help.
To bring more balance and endless tactical possibilities, we will be fine-tuning their strengths via team-up abilities or general balance adjustments. Note that these rebalances demand time for proper calibration, so you will see updates rolling out in both Season 2.0 and Season 2.5.
Oh, so they're saying some of the buffs to these characters will be pushed to the second half of the season?
Now, let's
That's
talk
kinda
about
weird.
some of the adjustments coming in Season 2.0. For Vanguards, Penny Parker will receive a buff,
Hey, I'll take it.
while Captain America, now a new team-up anchor, steps up his competitive edge.
Wait, Cap was already pretty good though. I'm kind of worried now.
Doctor Strange will
Because Cap is one of those characters that's actually really annoying, but he's already not bad. Also, what's up, Stan? Thank you for the 5 months.
see a slight nerf to his offensive power, offset by improved survivability.
I'm
For
okay
the
with that.
duelists,
Maybe
expect
the-
Scarlet Witch
I mean, the
and
only thing that was
Winter
big about Strange was one-shotting during ults. If he hit his ult, he would do left-click E and just
Soldier
whoop.
to debut brand new aggressive team-up abilities, accompanied by buffs to heroes like Mr. Fantastic and Moon Knight.
Okay, wait a second. Are they really going to buff Mr. Fantastic? Wait, are all my characters getting buffed? Wait a second, guys.
Finally, strategists. We are set to enhance Rocket Raccoon's team utility.
Enhances
At the same
team
time,
utility?
To prevent
Oh,
battles
no.
from dragging on courtesy of Loki's regeneration domain and Adam Warlock's zone bond, we will implement modest nerf to keep the fight fast, furious,
Wait.
and fundamentally fun.
Wait, you guys are blaming Soul Bond and Loki Rune for why fights take too long? How is Luna invisible woman? Like, what is going on here, guys? Is Luna just sitting in the corner, just like invisible? Why not take 2 seconds off that ult? What's going on here, guys? They could literally just take off 2 seconds of Luna ult, and then immediately we would have 5 seconds, roughly off of each fight that we could play instead of it lasting, 30 seconds. It would be great. Why not just? It's 2 seconds, guys. And we're not even talking about the fact that Luna's actual use at high MMR is the fact that she can swap to damage amp, right? And so it's like she is Rocket and Luna in one, but
Keep your eyes peeled for our upcoming balance update.
Okay.
Where
I do have patch notes. I will look at patch notes.
Changes. The season 1.5 hero pick rates and win rates.
Let me finish the rest of this devlog, then we'll hop into patch notes.
When Season 2.0 launches, we are shaking up competitive play by resetting ranks. Based on your Season 1.5 standings, each player will drop 9 divisions.
Wait, 9 divisions.
For instance,
so what?
If you ended
if I'm in Eternity, where do I go?
At Diamond 1, you will start your Season 2.0 journey as Silver 1.
Diamond and Silver sounds so funny, dude.
And with the increase in maps, we will be rotating maps to keep.
You'll go to Diamond 3 from Eternity?
For Season 2.0, Hellfire Gala Crocodile will enter the competitive pool, while Yaska Royal Palace and Tokyo 2099 Shun Shibuya will be retired.
Wait, whoa, you're retiring it from ranked play? Wait, guys, they're buffing Penny, but they removed the only maps where Penny is playable. Guys. Okay, wait a minute. This was a domination point. Penny was just okay on this map. Only on one of them. It's okay. That's okay. Never mind. This map, though, Penny was actually really good on for at least the first point. Like, insanely good. I actually really enjoyed this map. I'm kind of sad they're removing it.
Tokyo 2099 Shun Shibuya will be retired.
It was a little bit weird because of the first point, but I liked trying to attack the first point.
We'll use the same map rotation as the competitive, but quick match and custom games will still feature every map. No rotation there.
Competitive enhancement. Show me the money. Show me what you got.
We've listened to your feedback about competitive play.
You mean,
and here's how we are leveling.
You mean how for 90% of the player base, they just get more points than they lose. So if you play more, you just slowly rank up and it makes rank feel cheap?
Up the experience. First, we are raising the minimum level requirement for competitive to give new players more time to truly master the basics.
that's just good technology. That's a good change because Smurfs, it was really fast. Like, sure, it's not a big deal, but like, sure.
Also, pick and ban will now come into play starting from Gold 3 rather than Diamond tier.
Okay, sure, I like that too. I actually really do appreciate that because new player, lower level players should have bans, and I can see why they're like, well, most people, if they're just trying out rank for the first time, maybe they, bans are pointless because they don't even know what's going on. That's like the bronze, right? And so I can understand like that type of stuff to like, give it a little bit, but. I like that change. That
only dual team includes players from Eternity or one above all. Only dual queuing will be allowed. Finally,
okay, whoa. Can we talk about this for a second? So question. Seasons now last 2 months. Right? Do we get back to Eternity or one above all in the first... not until Season 3. Okay, yeah, but speaking broadly, do we get back to Eternity or one above all for the first month to month and a half of the season? I don't think we do, right? How long does it take to get back to Eternity or one above all? It takes like a month and a half. So people will still stack until the last half of the season, because they tied the matchmaking restriction on your visible rank. But at the beginning of the season, top 500 starts in like Grandmaster, because ranks are always moving. Keep going. Oh, okay.
The team includes players from Eternity or one above all. Only dual queuing will be allowed. Finally, You all know that the score you earn per competitive match is determined by both the outcome and your individual performance.
Wait, he didn't say anything. You guys are just wrong. He didn't say anything. So yeah, I'm right. So stacking will still be meta for top 500 until the last month of the season or less, because until you get to the last month of the season, top 500 starts at like Grandmaster or even lower, because the ranks are always moving up, right? So by that point, no, it's duo queue only. Yeah, so chat, let me connect the dots. 1 + 1 = 2. So therefore 2 + 2 = 1. Come on, guys.
With the launch of Season 2.0, we will be increasing the weight of individual performances. The better you perform, the more points you will earn in victory, and the fewer points you will lose in defeat.
Question mark, explain. Okay. I think genuinely people don't understand the very basic thing I'm talking about. And I have so many messages now. I have to cover this. Guys, you're fucking stupid. Let me very quickly say, if we have a ranked drop and we're in diamond, all right, we are all in diamond and platinum, right? The new season starts. But the duo rank, duo queue only starts in eternity and one above all, right? So the intention is high MMR is supposed to have duo queue only, correct? So their version of high MMR right now in today's rank distribution, that would mean eternity and top 500, correct? So question, top 500 will still be top 500 no matter what eventually. Right? So that means, okay, so let's just stop for a second. So guys, if there's a ranked reset and top 500 of the leaderboard is now in diamond, you can stack even though you're in top 500. Because the ranked reset means that because you slowly move up the ranks, duo queue will only be enabled in the back half of the season. Because of the ranked reset, top 500, the rating will be top 500 will be in Grandmaster. Do you guys understand? Let's go. So that means, as a rule of thumb, the design intent is to say, yes, top 500 should not be able to stack, eternity should not be able to stack. What is actually going to happen is everyone will be able to stack until the back half or the top, I don't know, way further back in the season. That's just how it's going to work. I want to say it only moved to eternity for top 500. Like, let's say, sorry, let's actually stop. When did eternity not be top 500? 3 weeks ago? Because I believe 3 weeks ago, eternity, chat, in today's season, 3 weeks ago, eternity 100 points was top 500. That was like, what, 3 weeks ago? So that means the first giant 2 months of the season, this is what, 3 month season? Like, I don't remember, a month and 2.5 months, whatever. So that means the first 2 months you could have stacked in this system. That's all it means.
We know many of you are interested in the distribution.
I thought top 500 was all one above all. No, that is not how it works. Top 500 is top 500. You can get top 500 in Grandmaster if everyone reset.
Of players across the season 1.5 tiers. To satisfy your curiosity, please enjoy this detailed histogram that lays it all out.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Huh. This excludes players with less than 5 matches in ranked. Sorry, in competitive mode for objective data presentation. So the real question, I think, is how many people are Grandmaster 3? Because that's like the point. Grandmaster 3 is when it actually gets difficult to rank up. because that's typically the point in which everyone talks about, like, hey, you win. Also, did we miss? I know we missed something when I was ranting earlier. I will have to go back and watch this one. We didn't talk about this. Sorry, we'll talk about. Give me this right
Only
here.
dual queuing will be
Ignore
allowed.
this because we just talked about that.
Finally, you all know that the score you earn per competitive match is determined by both the outcome and your individual performance. With the launch of Season 2.0, we will be increasing the weight of individual performances.
This is bad. I don't like this. I actually really don't like this. The reason for this, I've seen this work out in multiple games at this point. Individual games, chat, what ends up, it sounds like a good idea, but I've seen this play out in 3 different games. How it ends up working out is people play for stats if they're losing and they don't care to try and win anymore. They just start stat padding. So like, it'll be, you know, oh, I don't want to, like, back in the day in Overwatch 1, we had this. And so it used to be that your individual performance, we'll put that in quotes, right? Used to be dependent on the comparison of like your hero versus others who are also playing your hero, right? And so how this has worked in Overwatch and in previous iteration, I've seen this, typically developers will try this and then they back off. Like within 1 or 2 seasons, immediately back off. And the reason is so hard to implement what individual performance means, especially in a game like this. It gets really, really difficult because it's a team game at the end of the day. And also, I know how it worked out in Overwatch's case. There would be players of 40% win rate ranking up if you one-trick characters that no one else plays. Because if you one-trick a character and no one else plays, how does it judge your individual performance? It would base it on like other people playing the hero. But if no one was playing the hero at a high MMR, it didn't have enough data. So you could just be classified as like the best player in the game, playing like one-tricking a random character. And then you would slowly get more points per loss, and you'd be at like 42% win rate at top 500. Right. And so there was a lot of like gaming when people slowly figured out the system. Right. And so it sounds good, but it's just, I don't like it just because I personally feel it's much easier to keep things very simple, because the chances of a developer messing this up is 99% higher than it is of a developer getting it right. At the end of the day, if you're good and you win more games, you will eventually climb, and that's it. And so I like keeping it very simple, because the moment we start coming into stats like, oh, well, I'm gonna go. So like, here's an example, guys, right? I'm gonna go play tank. You know what tank I'm gonna play now? I already was going to play it. If I'm playing Penny, I don't block as much damage as a Groot. Does that mean I'm a worse player? It's like, yes. It's like, yeah, actually you are. Like, oh, okay, my bad. You know, it's like, is damage blocks, should that be an indicator for a tank? Because Penny doesn't, you know, you don't even know what their formula is, streamer. Okay, but we're just talking about very easy basics. How do you judge? Okay, what do you mean? Stop. What do you mean you don't know what the formula is going to be? We already know immediately MVP automatically goes to like the generic tank that gets a few kills. That happens like 80% of the games. I know this because I already know based on how their MVP system works, and I don't know the specifics how the MVP system works, but I see the pattern. It's very easy to get MVP on certain characters. So for example, if you play Thing, if you play Groot, you get MVP 90% of the time. Like instant, even if you lose, you get it. And so if I know, I'm kind of curious now after seeing that, I'm very skeptical of them being able to accurately judge individual rank performance, right? And so like, I don't know exactly how it works, but the vibe from the MVP tells me it's going to suck. That's all. But you don't know. I do not know. You are correct. I do not know. But that doesn't mean I'm still like, it's not out, but I'm just going to tell you what I think, and it'll probably be true.
The better you perform.
See, this is always the thing when it comes to games like this. People always walk like, but you don't know that, streamer. And it's like, well, you're technically right. I don't know, but I've seen this play out like 5 other games before because I'm 30 years old. I've been playing these games since I was like 10. So, you know, it's like, wait a second. Sorry, 32 years old. And so it's like, what's going on here? Okay, and now these rank distributions are interesting. Let's actually cover this now. I think why people don't. I think the reason why everyone hates this rank distribution. Seal, can you compare this to Overwatch's rank distribution? Honestly, sure. I'll do that right now. Let's look. That is, I was actually literally going to talk about it. Okay, so this is Overwatch rank distribution. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master, GM, champion. So there are 8 ranks. If you consider Eternity one above all, 8 ranks, right? Celestial's equivalent to Overwatch should be... I mean, Grandmaster is also a little bit weird in Overwatch. Isn't this after they changed Grandmaster to be like mid-top 500 at this point in Season 12? I stopped playing in like before Season... I think I stopped playing Season 9 of Overwatch 2. And so even their version of Grandmaster, I think, was really high-end, like top 500. Their version of Masters would be like half Eternity. So this is interesting to look at in context, because Overwatch changed rank distribution a lot. But the easiest way of explaining this and comparing it game to game would be Grandmaster in Marvel Rivals, just by going based on number of ranks, right? Scroll down in that link. Wait, what? Oh, Season 8. All right, so this is the older one. Wait, this is the one that used to be back when I played. Okay, this one I think is more accurate. I think I'm going to use this one because so modern Overwatch Grandmaster, I believe, is like top 500. Like it's actually really high. But historically in Overwatch, up until the last year and a half, Grandmaster was the rank before you got to top 500. So I'm actually going to look at the older rank distribution. This is rank distribution Overwatch 2 for Season 8. All right, so let's just, and the reason we talk about this stuff is because I want to talk very quickly about why I think people get so upset about the Marvel Rivals one. So this has essentially 8 ranks. There's technically 8 ranks if you count top 500, which would be like top 0.3%, right? Top 0.3%, top 0.3%, okay? Makes sense. It's basically the same for top 500-ish in both. Right. Now, the Eternity one is obviously a little bit different because Eternity is actually not top 500 in Marvel Rivals, especially right now. But that's whatever. You get the idea. It's basically higher MMR, right? Higher MMR is top 0.3. And now you come to Master, Diamond, Plat, Gold, Silver, Bronze, right? The last 6 or 7. The issue is Grandmaster, if you just paint it 1-to-1 from Marvel Rivals to Overwatch, Grandmaster should actually be Diamond. And Celestial should be Masters. Right? And if you change that word immediately, so many people feel like they don't care. Like, I feel like it would immediately change people's perception of this drastically. It's the word of having Grandmaster that like pisses people off, on top of having no placement matches. Yes. And so when you use a word that means high rank in every other game, like, oh, I'm a Grandmaster, they think it matches 1-to-1 to the other games based on just gaming experience. And so in this game, Grandmaster is not supposed to be Grandmaster. Grandmaster in this game is supposed to be like Master/Diamond. That's how it is. Like if you matched it all 1-to-1, going back to this, right? Champion, Grandmaster, Master, Diamond, Plat, Gold, Silver, Bronze. How many ranks is this? 8. If you consider Eternity one above all, 1 rank, you have 8, right? So if you go above the top rank, what's 2 divisions above the top rank in Rivals is GM. 2 divisions above top rank is what? Masters, I guess? Or sorry. These two are, whatchamacallit, like half combined. It's just weird in Overwatch. Because they keep comparing it from Season 8 to this. So Marvel Rivals is also an easier game? We can get into all the shenanigans about it being easier, this or that, blah, 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 blah. But you get the idea. Either way, I do think the biggest problem with Marvel Rivals is you can see there's obviously going to be a giant bump when people stop playing in gold, and another bump when people stop playing probably in GM3, because that's when the stop giving in-game rewards. But it just comes down to, I think people talk about rank distribution a lot, but the reason why Marvel Rivals ranked feels so bad is more likely because of the lack of placement matches, especially for players. So, see, what do you think about Diamond being bigger than Platinum? I mean, they're about the same size, so like 0.2%.
Size of that thing.
Streamer, I have heard enough. Nerf Spider-Man.
They're basically the same, yeah. I mean, it's hard because we also know in the behind the scenes of all this that, like, if you do actively just play a lot, you will rank up in Marvel Rivals. So the way to look at it is everything from bronze to GM is progression based. You just slowly level up if you play. Most people level up enough to go from bronze to gold and they stop playing. Whereas Overwatch has more of a rank distribution that's based on actual performance. And so it's hard to compare ranks 1-to-1 to each other because it's just weird. What about the 9% everything gold in GM? Like I said, I mean, even in this game, it would be like diamond plus, yeah, I mean, that should be less. I agree. There probably should be less in GM. I completely agree with that. But also, it is what, so, okay. I'm in my rant mode, so we're diving topics constantly. People talk about the difference of ranked modes as ranked modes, which is a type of progression that gives you this, where most people, this is a skill, like a natural curve of like a skill expression. Like, you know, most people would be in the middle, then, you know, the high end goes down, bell curve. Then you go to this, you're like, well, why isn't it as much of a bell curve? Why? Because it's not supposed to be. It's not going to be a normal distribution because it's not supposed to be tracking skill. It's tracking playtime. There's a difference. If you have a 43% win rate, but you play 800 games, you will get to Celestial. Bronze to Celestial, or sorry, Grandmaster, is time-based, not skill-based. And so most people will be stopping based on when they get rewards for playing ranked, because it's not supposed to be your expression of skill. It's supposed to be the illusion of skill to convince the casual player and make it happy that they are ranking up. That's it. That's what it is. And so when people talk about rank distribution, really what they want to argue against, I feel like they stop there and they go, this rank distribution's fucked, Marvel Rivals need changes. And they stop and they walk away. No. The actual change is, and that will never probably be changed, is that the ranking system in Marvel Rivals only starts acting like an actual rank system once you get to Grandmaster. Because in Marvel Rivals, it acts as a progression system, which allows you to rank up with a negative win rate. That's it. If you just play enough games, you will rank up. In other games, such as Overwatch or League of Legends, that is not true. And it's not a skill thing. It's a time-based thing. And so people then get angry and they come up with conspiracy theories like, oh, is this engagement optimized matchmaking? Because I swear my games, this game, these people are trash, but last game they're actually good. And like, I think it's because I'm on a win streak and blah, blah, blah. It's not that complicated. It's just when you have people who play a lot and aren't good, and then you have people who are good but don't play a lot, they can be in the same rank.
Size of that thing.
Forced 50-50 isn't real. Seagull 2025.
And so if you have a merging of multiple player skill levels in one game because your rank is based on playtime, that's just how it works. It means that you're going to have a difference of skill levels in the same game. And there's ways to make a difference in this. Like, I think there's a way to still have progression-based ranked and not go as far as Marvel Rivals. I think they should probably have, you know, obviously placement matches and then have it like cut the progression in half and actually, you know, I would probably start the skill base maybe at like diamond. So that way GM feels more like Grandmaster. But yeah, what even is then the point of rank then? For your average player, the point of ranked to the developer is to act as a player retention model, so that way you keep playing the game. Because when players hit their actual rank and they have to actually improve its skill, they're more likely to quit the game. And so it's meant for engagement. You play the game, your number goes up and you keep playing. And then for the high-end people who are actually turbo nerds, they blast through that in like a week and they would quit the game too fast. So they give them the actual skill levels and ranked at Celestial Plus. But even then, by the way, their numbers are still going up technically because high end keeps moving. Eternity is an infinite rank. And so they keep moving higher and higher in Eternity. And so even they move up, which is kind of funny. But that one's much slower than the others. But anyway, we've talked enough about Overwatch ranked, Marvel Rivals ranked. All this nonsense. You've all heard me rant about it 1,000 times. Players are now at 700 plus points into Eternity. Yes, they are. That's like high ranked MMR players are like 600, 700 points in Eternity, like super high rank. Which then, slowly drags up the rest of the people too, right? So, but that you could also argue that it doesn't matter. Let's move on. Patch notes. What a CQ, okay, wait 1 sec. When a CQ way to increase player retention, it's brilliant. Yeah, that stuff, it is, for people who play a lot of video games, it has become a lot more common. And in Marvel Rivals, I think it's becoming a lot more blatant. In other games, I don't think it was quite as extreme. So if Marvel Rivals copied a League's rank system, would it be better? I don't know. Because the developers have data showing that they should do it. And the developers don't make a system like that without data showing that players want it. And we're talking about players as like all the players. Like if you're in a Twitch chat or you look at patch notes, you're in the top 1%. Your average player doesn't even look at patch notes. They have no idea what the patch notes are. Sounds dumb, but it's true. Okay, let's scroll. Cap. Reduce base HP, reduce his shield. Okay, this is just, he's getting buffed in his team up because we saw in the trailer thing he had 750 HP, right? So they nerfed him a little bit base, so his team up is whatever. Doctor Strange decreases damage projectile, decreases E damage. Does this mean he can't one-shot a 250 HP target? I don't know. I don't know how any of that stuff works. I don't know Strange's breakpoints. So how Strange's most important breakpoints, chat, are if he is at 100 energy or just really high in energy and he ults and someone pops support ult, if that support doesn't body block the Strange's left click, the Strange could walk up, do left click, all headshots, pop E, and one-shot them through a support ult. That was the most important part of Doctor Strange's gameplay in the ult matchup, right? I don't know if this changes that breakpoint, but we'll see. Strange isn't headshot, by the way. You get the idea. It doesn't matter if you can't headshot or not. I don't play Doctor Strange. I just know it's what they do. I know what they do. Okay, Hulk. Increase Babe move speed 600, 650. Reduce cooldown time from 12 to 10 seconds. Ooh, that's actually a nice buff. Decrease minimum charge time for his leap from... Okay, wait, these are really nice Hulk buffs. This change is a really nice Hulk buff. 0.7 to 0.5 seconds. Real nice. Magneto. They're just nerfing his ult. They thought Magneto gets... See, it's always funny because we talk about how support ults are like they last too long. They're a little bit too strong in this stuff. But the devs love it when they go stuff like this when like, oh, wait. Magneto got his meatball a little bit before that cloak and dagger. Nerf it. Nerf it now. Penny Parker. Penny will receive enhancements to her primary attack and boost her survivability in combat. Cyberweb Clusternet can now crit, reduce move speed penalty from 40 to 20, increase her HP from 650 to 750. Why? Okay, that's just funny. Wait, her headshots might actually chunk people. That's disgusting. Okay, that is actually gross. That is because Penny was already good on certain maps and certain locations. And I will die on this hill that Penny Parker is essentially Symmetra from Overwatch 1. You are good on certain points. On any other point, you are atrocious. You are dog shit. You are garbage. Which is why if you play Penny on those maps, though, you can do really well, which is how when I was doing my super sweaty climb, I played Groot for like 25 games and Penny for 25 games, and I think I had an 80% win rate combined. Like average between the two. And so that's my ego right there. But basically, this is a nice buff. You just have to know what map she plays on. But it's kind of terrifying because Penny very commonly goes for the backline dive really often. And now if she can headshot, she might actually be able to burst people through ults. Not ults, sorry. Before they get like a cooldown or something. That's actually kind of scary. So we'll see. Is that 100% win rate on Groot, 60 on Penny? No, that was like, I had actually, I think it was 77 on Groot and like 78 on Penny. Or something like that. It was, but that actually was higher. I have to go back and look. I didn't do specifics. Because those were averaged over before I actually started grinding. So actually it would be higher. Anyway, thing. Decreases leap from 30 to 25. Okay, yeah, nerf thing. We all hate thing here. Got it. Mighty Thor will receive an increase of survivability 525, 600, 600, 650. Is this change? Is this an actual buff or is it because he got a team up change? Is this a nerf? This is a nerf. He has 25 less HP. Oh no. The move speed is really nice though. I kind of like that move speed though. I think if I'm a Thor player, I would actually trade 25 HP for move speed. So it's kind of an argue. You have to argue it, but I think I would argue that it's a buff. Just because his base move speed probably increases his ult move speed. And move speed is basically health anyway. True. Okay, Black Widow. Added a new effect where Black Widow can shoot after releasing the second kick and after using ults. Okay, wait, does it auto reload or not? If it auto reloads, it's broken. Like it's actually broken. It does auto reload. Oh no, that's fucking cancer. Oh no. Don't do that. No, I hate it. You guys don't understand what's about to happen. I put in a lot of games of Widow. I know what's about to happen, guys. You're going to have Widows hiding in corners, and she can 100-0 a 275 HP target in CC. All she has to do is hide in a corner, and she goes body shot kick instantly, and she can melee combo you 100-0 because they let her shoot again. And all she has to do is hit one no-scope body shot. So she just sits there point blank range, hiding in a corner while your supports walk by. And then your Black Widow goes, boom, body shot, boom, boom, 100-0, dead. And now your support with ult is dead. Unless someone else saves them. And also, this makes Black Widow the best anti-dive in the game, doesn't it? Because now when there's a Black Panther or anything else, already Widow was crazy good. Versus people don't even know. People are going to be like, the fuck is this streamer saying? He's fucking stupid. People are just so brain dead in this game. Guys, technically speaking, we're going to open some stats, guys. I love opening these stats because they're actually so stupid, but it's so funny. All right. Guys. Where's Widow? Black Widow. Guys, were you aware? Technically, Namor, his worst win rate is actually versus dive. Bet you weren't aware of that, chat. The reason for this is because of all the people who swap Namor versus dive and run it down. They have no idea what they're doing this feed. We need to swap Namor. They have a Spider-Man, and then you lose. Now, the funny one, though, is, if I remember correctly, Widow has a weirdly... Look at Widow's win rates are all... No, numerically, they're terrible, right? They're all bad. Well, Widow's win rates are bad. But look who's at the top here. Black Panther. No one is swapping Widow versus Black Panther. So this is an actual kind of funny one, and also Psylocke. Yeah, it is very funny because Widow has CC. And so Widow is very, very funny to look at these. And I know these are very flawed stats in 1,000 different ways and blah, 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 blah. But the point is, Widow CC is terrifying. And we just buffed the melee combo. So now she can 100-0 anybody in a full CC chain That should not be a thing. This is a really bad change. You should never give a sniper character the ability to melee 100-0 people who try to attack her. Like, can we just summarize this, guys? You have a sniping character in the back who can be dove, and she can turn around and 100-0 you in CC in melee. And she also has movement. Yeah, and she can also, yeah, okay. And she also has a high jump, so she can fly away to high ground. Yes. So anyway, I'm not saying that Black Widow is going to be OP, by the way. I'm just saying there's a difference between being super overpowered, because obviously Rivals is Marvel Rivals, right? We don't know what the balance is going to be, but I just want to say, very clear, it's not going to be fun. And there's a difference. It is not fun to get 100-0 in CC. Okay, let's go. Hawkeye. We're now improving his mobility while charging the bow from 30 to 20. Increase both instances of damage for the arrow 50-55. Decrease these ult costs. Improve bow speed draw time. God. Chad, I'm so happy for all the gold Hawkeye mains. I keep getting one of my favorite characters in this game buffed. Not going to lie. Keep running it down, you gold gamers. Please. Hela. The Goddess of Death will see a reduction of mobility while slightly enhancing her offensive firepower. Increase cooldown time for Astral Flock from 12 to 15. Increase spell damage, okay, of 30 to 35. Decrease her soul drain, 12 to 10. They didn't change the 2-tap on Hela, so she's basically the same, except she has less shifts. Also, technically, does this change any breakpoints? This 5 damage on the, I think it's her E? I don't know how Hela works. But this 12 to 15 is an actual nerf. Everything else, no idea. But it doesn't adjust the fact that Hela can still 2-tap across the map. Okay. We talked about Widow up here, right? So Widow, obviously, I consider this to be annoying because melee 100-0 combos are cancer. But why can Hela 2-shot across the map if Black Widow also 2-shots across the map? And so it's like, wait a second, guys. Imagine you're the dev. You're like, huh. All right, guys. So Hela 2-shots across the map, but our sniper rifle with the scope also 2-shots across the map. And one of the devs is just like, I got it, guys. What if Black Widow can 100-0 you in melee instead? And the devs were like, at it now. And that's how we got here, guys. All right, Human Torch. Johnny's attack feedback and survivability are being improved to enhance his impact across various combat scenarios. Reduce attack interval for fire cluster from 0.6.5 in the launch. Oh, no. Wait, they did the thing that I said they would do last season when Human Torch was first added, where I said no one was going to play Human Torch because he's dog shit until they buff his left click animation. They buffed it halfway through the season. What happened halfway through the season, guys? Let's go check our overall quick leaderboard here. Let's see. Celestial plus DPS. Guys, Human Torch is top 4. After they changed his animation even a little bit. And now they said they even made it faster attack speed and they adjusted the animation even more. And on top of that, when he pops his E, which I think is to fly into F, whatever button it is, he flies in. After releasing Flame Meteor, immediately grant 75 bonus health. So on top of that, he also gets tankier. If I had to pick stocks and we were in Marvel Rivals, I'm heavily investing in Human Torch, right? And also, if I was a troll, I'd be heavily investing in Black Widow right now to make people very upset in the game, right? That's where I'd be at, guys. That's where I'd be at. But yeah, Human Torch is disgusting. This left click, if this is actually, we'll have to see what this is like, this left click. If this left click is actually significantly easier, it could be super spooky. Super spooky, because Human Torch was already not bad. Iron Man, slightly reduces hitbox. Wait, what? New feature, gain 100 bonus HP, activating his overdrive? Wait, this is... Oh, dude. Why are we doing this? Wait, why are we buffing flyers? Aren't we... Iron Man... Listen, Iron Man was a sleeper pick last season. Iron Man was not bad. Like, he's right here. He's number 5. It wasn't bad. This is a Celestial Plus where people are supposed to know how to aim. You know, it's like, oh no. Is this going to be... I'm actually worried about this patch now because you're buffing 2 of the flyers. And I say worried not in terms of balance because I'm going to be picking the flyers and just absolutely demolishing everyone. I don't even care. But we do know what is the biggest complaint about low-level players in these types of games. Farah got complained about 1,000 times. Anything that moves fast in the air. So what they hate? They hate flyers because console players can't look up. And we really fucking hate Spider-Man. All right, I fucking hate Spider-Man. I'm going to ban Spider-Man every game. You know, that's what the casuals do. And so they just buffed the crap out of the flyers. It's could be bad for those casuals, chat. Could be bad. Meanwhile, I'll just be playing Human Torch Iron Man. I'll just be running around killing everything. I don't even care. Actually, more accurately, I'm more likely to be playing Melee Widow next patch. Iron Fist. Reduce the max bonus health from 150. Oh, so they're making him less tanky. He did kind of feel like Captain America. So, I mean, he kind of hit like a noodle and was super tanky. So they removed some of his tankiness. But now his HP lasts longer. Okay, whatever. Lowered his damage again. Why? He just hit like a noodle. What? And they increase the percentage damage from 1.7 to 2. Wait, can we talk about this? So if we go back one season, his damage before this nerf was reduced versus squishies. So 258. We did the math at the start of last season. I remember this. Versus anything less than 500 or 600 HP, it was about the same. Versus anything above 600 HP, it was slightly increased. So essentially, he got something like it was like a tiny buff versus tanks, but versus other players between 250 to 350 HP, aka everyone else in the game, he did 30% less damage on average. 30% less damage. And so they just reduced his damage again from 10 to 9. Does this change his squishy damage when it goes from 1.7 to 2.1 or not? How does this impact his 250? It's still the same for 250. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Okay. Whew. I got worried, guys. I got worried. This is an always positive change. Okay. So they actually want Iron Fist to just kill tanks. Thank God. Okay, because I was getting worried, man. After the last patch, I got a little bit scared. You know, I was like, wait, they already nerfed it after like 30%. But wait a minute. Why did I... Okay, wait. Okay, so versus Squishy is the same. Why does Iron Fist need to tank bust more? Wait a second. Now you got me thinking, okay, so they didn't nerf him, so it's about the same. So wait, why does he need to kill tanks better? It's because people ban Wolverine. All right, you know what? I'm in. Sure. This change, by the way, is huge. 12 to 10. This is his escape. This is nice. So yeah, overall, I consider this a buff. Sure. And I guess you can punch tanks when you don't have a dive. You just sit there and punch tanks, kill everybody. Unless they're worried about Emma Frost being OP. Mr. Fantastic. Increase HP from 350 to 375. Boost damage of stretch pump from 60 to 65, 75 to 80. A flexible elongation to affect enemies in the range that have a 35% slow? Isn't this when he just ease on you? Reduce cooldown from 10 to 8. Reduce elasticity gain from elastic strength from 30 to 20 while elasticity gain stretch from 5 to 8. But 50 HP less in inflation. New feature when he uses his ult immediately gain bonus health. Wait, okay, that's... Oh, Jesus, fuck. He did not need this many buffs. He really didn't. People memed about him. But, like, he was really not bad. Also, 65 damage is a breakpoint because 64 is 240, 65 by 4 is 260. Oh, Jesus. So, he actually 4 hits you if you're 250 now in a non-big form. Guys, I don't feel like... Okay, I played Fantastic a lot. I don't know... He was never bad. So to see this many buffs back to back is kind of wild. I feel like if they just did just this and just this would have been fine. And then they gave him a slow so he can chase you and slow you down and just... It's tough. Mr. Fantastic has been sitting at like a 50% win rate in every game forever. And I think in anything lower rank, I think he just owns. Yeah, he does. If you go all ranks, he immediately goes up to like top 3. Oh no. The casuals are about to be Googling Marvel Rivals inflation, and they're not going to have a good time. All right, Moon Knight. Increase crescent dart projectile speed from 120 ms to 150 ms. Okay, wait a second. Moonblade new effect. Gain 25 bonus health with each enemy hit up to 100? Wait, they're just giving Moon Knight 100 HP? They're like, nah, you're too fat and you're slow. Here, have 100 HP. Because that's actually so easy to get. Like you get that in like 1E, right? And also it's way easier to hit people across the map now too. Also, his hook starts from 0.4 to 0.15, so he can instant hook. Okay, so Moon Knight has more HP and he has instant hook and he can hold left click and kill people across the map. Like his range, projectile speed, the way to read a projectile speed for the feeders in chat is basically its effective range, right? Like there's a certain range at which no matter which way they go, if you predict them within a reasonable expectation, you know you're going to hit them and it's not full RNG. As the range goes out, it's full RNG. But this gives them basically, you know, what, 25% more effective range or something like that? Okay, what's the ult? Extend the duration of the ult from a full second, 3.5 to 4. So that instead of making it more deadly, you're making it like a zoning. Increased number of talents from 14 to 18. Additionally, the fall speed has been enhanced. A new damage fall off being at 1.5, reaching a maximum of 70% at 5. Oh, so okay. So now it works like everyone thought it actually worked the whole time until that one guy posted a Reddit that it was just full of shit and it just killed you. So now it's straight up. Is this beginning on each talon? I assume this is beginning on each talon. Like it has an AoE around each talon. Not that it's the AoE damage in the center, right? I forget. Well, didn't they do damage in the center? I don't even remember. They did another revamp to this last time. I'm just going to wait to try Moon Knight out in the game because now basically we have... This is strange. Damn, this is really interesting so far. I think 3 or 4 characters have had changes that are just straight up, you get more HP. This is really weird. No, that's Moon Knight, not Doctor Strange. Shut up, Chad. Scarlet Witch. We're reducing Wanda's survivability, increasing her threat level against strategists and duelists while optimizing her ult experience. Remove chaos control percentage while increasing her fixed damage from 60 to 80. Okay, wait a minute. How much of a buff is that versus 258 or 275 targets? Because her percentage last time was pretty big, wasn't it? It seems like a lot, but I don't know if it is actually a lot. Increase her projectile damage from 35 to 40, so 5 extra damage, or 10 per direct, 5 on splash. Increase the cooldown of Mystic Projection. Reduce phase time from 2 to 1.5. Wait, we're nerfing Scarlet Witch's survivability? Rework the slow effect of reality erasure to start at 1.5 instead of starting immediately with a linear increase. Oh, so it slows you at the end of her ult, not the start? Or it slows her at the end of her ult, not... Okay, wait, what? I don't know. Guys, take me away. I don't know how Scarlet Witch works. She's just fucking bad, so I never played her. Can someone explain how the slow in her ult works? I thought it slows Scarlet Witch. So they said it slows Scarlet Witch to start at 1.5. And it gets slower at the end. Yeah? Okay. So they're making her squishier, but she does a little bit more damage and she has that new team up. All right, whatever. We'll have to see what the team up damage is like when it comes out. Okay, moving on. Hopefully Scarlet Witch. The only thing that we hope for is that Scarlet Witch is never meta under any circumstances because fuck that character. She is so boring. Star-Lord. We're reducing Peter's damage output and the efficiency of her ult charge rate. Reduce the damage from 80 to 75. Introduce damage fall off. Wait, Star-Lord starts. Okay, wait. Star-Lord has damage fall off, maxing out at 80% damage reduction at 8 meters. Wait, that's not his ult, is it? It's only for his E? Oh, okay, thank God. Okay. I saw of his ultimate ability. Okay. Whew. I was like, what? That's like, that destroys his ult. I was like, this character would be trash. Okay, never mind. All right, thank God. That's his E? All right. False alarm, guys. False alarm. We almost moved away from Star-Lord being meta. Whew. Fortunately, guys, we could say Star-Lord could still be in every game and any comp and still be fine. All right, Winter Soldier. We're lowering Bucky's threat level against Vanguards, reducing the margin for error in his ultimate ability. Increase the cooldown time for Hook from 8 seconds to 12 seconds. Oh no, he has to wait 12 seconds. Oh, the poor Bucky players. You think they'll have a brain enough to know they have to hit the Hook slightly later? Reduce base damage of his ult from 100 to 80, but lower the culling threshold from 20 to 15. Fuck this character. No one likes him. Thank God. Also, 12 seconds. This makes tanking way better. I hate that, dude. Tanking versus the Hook, which was like every other cooldown, was so annoying. You'd literally be like, okay, I'm going on point. I'm playing Groot. And you go and you play, you walk up to point and you play Groot. And you see he's pulling up the Hook, right? So immediately you wait like half a second, then you drop the wall, you block the Hook, you're like, I'm good. And then he hooks again, like the same second your wall comes back. And you're like, wait, I have to like save a wall just for this guy. And all he does is just hide in a corner and try a third person hook me. So annoying. Also, I don't know the breakpoints of his ult, but this is big. Lowering the culling threshold is the most interesting part, by the way, because it used to be that good players would kind of min-max that, so. Wolverine, increase rage generated, okay. I don't get it. Reduce time enemy is knocked down after impact from 1 to 0.75. Wait, they're trying to make Wolverine so he can't 100 to 0 people in an ultimate? Because he can no longer just like ults and then just right click and kill you with like a full swing? Because it was a pretty tight timing, was it not? He has less rage for jumps, more rage for normal attack. Interesting. It still kills? No? Well, there's a difference here between perfect and imperfect, and right now it's very tight. So I think this might mean that Wolverine does not 100-0 you per every single ult in every circumstance. That's what I think. Because it used to be that you have to hit like on the landing, right? So he grabs everybody. And then it would have to be like right click plus like, it had to be instant right click and like some swipes a lot of the time to kill people. Now they might not be able to kill you every time. That's all. All right, strategist, Adam Warlock. Oh, here we go, guys. Guys, it took them 2 seasons to figure out Adam was actually OP, which we've been saying since day 1. I remember I got flamed every tier list. I put Adam in A tier, and the plebs would get mad. You think Adam's good? Here we go, guys. Sorry. Sorry, streamer's being a baby. We'll say reduce the frequency of Adam's abilities, adjust the healing provided by his ults. Increase cooldown from 30 to 40. Wait, doesn't this mean that Soul Bond has a longer cooldown than most ultimates in the game? Most ults you get them every 20 to 30 seconds regardless if it's like a big fight. Isn't this like basically an ult now? All right, well. Ult now restores 30% of fallen allies max HP and is fixed 100. That's nice. That is actually a buff. I like that. It's a buff because you always have 1 or 2. Okay, well. It's a buff if you're good. It's less for squishies, but your biggest problem is you're always going to top off a squishy in 1E. So you always res and you have 1E, right? All the squishies get topped, and then your tank is sitting there at like barely 30% HP and dies. So now you can actually hit 1E, and it'll still max heal your squishies, but now your tank says it's more health and more situations, assuming you're not a dumbass. After activating Eternal Bond, the duration of the first 3 healing zones will only be calculated separately. They remain active, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there's noise outside my window, guys. Deal with it. I mean, it's a good change. I'll take it. It makes it easier to determine when the pools are disappearing. Invis Woman, decrease her shield by 50. Okay, that's good. What else? to balance Loki's influence, his rune will go from 25 to 30 seconds. What is this? What is going on? Why not give him like a slightly longer ult again by like 200 or 300 points? Because I swear he builds ult still faster than most supports. Well, what is this? How do you absolutely annihilate Soulbond? Give me an extra 10. All right. But Loki's like 25 to 30. Like, wait a second. What's going on here? And I'm not seeing Luna Hero as I scroll. So yeah, Luna remains broken. That's crazy. Okay, Mantis. To emphasize strategy over speed, modifying her HP and mechanics. Reduce her health from 275 to 250. They're nerfing Mantis. That's crazy. Wait, why are we... Why are we nerfing her health? Is there the 250 Mantis is cursed? The effects of heal and ally inspiration cannot be stacked. Okay, that is giant. This is a nerf. Oh, man. Oh, this is terrible. I hate that second one. This one's bad. You guys don't understand how bad this one is. I hate this one. Fuck, you should not allow this. Don't do this. You guys know what's going to happen, right? You're going to lock in Mantis, and your Spider-Man's going to be next to you. Can you give me a full heal? And he's going to ask for 4 flowers or 4 damage boosts before he walks in the enemy backline. Can you give me the full hot? And so that's what's going to happen, guys. The random diver on your team is going to sit there. It's going to be a 12-year-old Spider-Man on microphone. Can you give me damage boost, bitches? And then he's going to want you to give him 20 seconds of damage boost and heal so you can go fly into the fucking back line and get healed the entire time. Also, doesn't this mean that like all the funny divers of this shit it's just funny? Yeah, it maxes out 2 flowers. It's just goofy. But I don't like it. I don't like it because people are going to want it stacked. I don't care. 2 flowers. All right. 2 flowers is still too much. I don't like being stacked. It is cool, but also Jesus. You just give your DPS double heal, and then your Black Panther goes on the flank or goes for the dive and has 15 seconds of being healed or getting healed and damage boost, and it's disgusting. Also, what is this health reduction? Why are we reducing? I loved Mantis 1v1ing people, and now she can actually just get rolled, so she feels, why are we nerfing Mantis health? I do consider this 25 HP pretty bad because it moves her break point. A lot of breakpoints changed to 250 from 275, and Mantis was really good to kill divers, but 25 HP is just, yeah, it's bad. Anyway, moving on. Rocket. Oh boy, here we fucking go. Rocket's healing ability sees some adjustment to enhance team survival. Oh no! Decreasing the healing area of repair mode spheres from 70 to 50. But add a new effect of one-time healing of 55 HP to allies hit and projectile speed reduction increased. Wait. Isn't that fucking broken? So wait. So if I right click a tank, it goes from 70 to 50 HPS, but I hit him for 55, right? Insta, and the orb doesn't move because the orb goes even slower as it slows down. The orb speed reduction is when it hits a teammate, it slows down. So isn't this just more healing by a lot? So now you have to aim. No, you don't. It says new time effect of one-time healing of 55. This means per orb, you just aim it at your teammate. The first time it heals it, those are 55. If you're having, that would mean, chat, if you think this requires more aim than before, that means you were struggling to right-click towards your tanks and you just need help. So this is a giant healing buff. This is giant. It's only to allies hit though. Yeah, but you can't control it a lot of the time. Like, okay. Let's say you're pocketing your tanks, right? And you are in the back. Also, does that mean... Wait. I wonder if this 55 HP counts yourself. No shot? Yeah, it wouldn't count yourself. It says allies. There's no way. Because otherwise you'd be unkillable, right? It wouldn't make sense. I presume this means an orb despawns after it directly hits an ally? No. How I'm reading this is not direct. Guys, how I'm reading this is the first target the orb heals does a one-time burst heal of 55. Because it's one time. Just the first person it hits, it heals for an extra 55. And the reduction, projectile speed reduction, means it travels slower as it goes down. It says it's 1 time per ally per orb. I don't think so. I think it's 1 time per orb. If it was 1 time per ally per orb, that would mean you're healing for an extra like 200 per right click in AoE. That'd be insane. That'd be even more. I do believe, yeah. That would make no sense. It does say allies. Yes. This says 2 allies hit. Yes. 1 time effect. Listen, I'm just going to tell you how I think it is, and we'll see how it is when we get to play, right? How I'm very confident is, guys, if you believe that Rocket now does an extra 55 HP per right click on top of healing now longer because the right click also moves slower, or sorry, 55 HP per person per right click, that would mean in a team fight, right, where I'm healing 3 people at once, I now do as much healing as 2 Jeffs. That makes no sense. That would be unkillable. That would be like, that's an ult. That wouldn't make sense. Now this though, this making the orb slower, projectile speed reduction increase, that's also interesting because it means that Rocket doesn't have to. So it's kind of there's a 2-in-1 here, and I'm talking about this a lot because it's so strange. There's a 2-in-1 here where Rocket is. This says projectile speed reduction. The projectile speed reduction is when the orb hits a teammate, it slows down. They made it even slower, which is interesting. So that means technically, if you're just doing a little bit of healing, you can actually DPS more if you don't need the 1-time heal. But then they encourage you to heal bot by giving you a new 1-time heal per right click. So it's strange. It's very strange. The Seagull moves faster. Guys, projectile speed reduction. So the amount it changes, the amount it goes down, has been increased. Reduction increased means it goes faster. Okay, guys, let's move on. You guys can't read. Extend cooldown for dash from 6 to 10 seconds. Wow, that's actually a giant nerf. Reduce distance from 10 to 8. Whoa! Wait, they're annihilating these guys. Okay, wait. So Rocket is easier to catch. He's been annihilated. So Rocket can now be caught, but he might be able to self-heal more when he gets caught. This is the interesting part to me is a 55 HP. If it hits himself, that's crazy. So that means that Rocket players will have to wall ride a lot more and just AFK on pillars. Okay. Reduce his ultimate damage boost from 40 to 25, but add a new effect. During the ability's duration, linked allies receive 100 HPS, capping at 150. After breaking the link, this bonus starts to fall off and increase the ultra. This is terrible. This is terrible. We memed about this. Chat, we literally memed about the fact that like every support just has to make their team invulnerable for like 10 seconds and they're just doing it. They literally just took this character and they're like, guys. The funniest part about this, by the way, wait a second. The funniest part about this is Rocket has one of the highest win ranks in the game. But he also is one of the most complained by people, even at the highest ranks. Just keep going up. Celestial, Eternity, plus he finally starts going down a little bit. I consider him to be literally the strongest support for anyone, like outside of like really high MMR. So what is Namor's Whale at only a 25% damage boost? It's only 250, not 275? Oh, Jesus. So wait. They took away Rocket's entire existence to give him a damage boost at break points when you drop ult and you just start popping off. But now for the break point impacts, oh, they're going. But now they do this and they make him a healing ult, but it also still has a damage boost attached. So it's still kind of insane. It's still, and Luna still gives 40 when she swaps, right? Oh God. It's just funny. This is definitely a giant nerf to Rocket, but I'll have to see what it's like. I say nerf, but the ult might just be insane. The nerf might be insane. We'll see. But I'm not a fan that I thought Rocket was actually really cool. Like, I actually enjoyed the fact that Rocket, I thought it was cool that we had supports where not every support just automatically made you invulnerable. And yeah, everyone complained about it, but I thought it was cool because even despite the fact that he didn't have a support ult, he had a DPS ult as Bongo, right? He had one of the highest win rates in the game, all the way up to like even the highest rank. The highest level you could be is still top 3, higher than Loki. And most people hated it though, so now they nerfed it. And now we're going to make the game, and now okay. This is slightly doomer of me. But now remember, the game is now going to be coming out with every month is a new hero. And so now if the game comes out with every month is a new hero, does that mean every support, if now you're changing existing characters to make sure they have, yes, your AoE, here's your circle that makes everyone invulnerable. Does that mean every single support in the future will always also have a different type of invuln? Like, I don't know. There's probably going to be a support character that literally just comes out and says, yeah, this circle, no one can die for 8 seconds. But they are intentionally designing the game around that. They want you to have that. So anyway, team up abilities, strength gets 100 HP. Nice. Cap gets 100 HP and a 5% damage boost. Huh, I'll take it. Winter Soldier, boring. Emma Frost, 100 HP. They have clones or illusions. Adjusted removed. Okay. Really big patch notes missing here, by the way. 0 changes to group. Literally the single best tank in the game is a must pick or ban, and they didn't adjust him at all. And he is extremely broken. And also they said they're going to buff Jeff, but they didn't put Jeff buffs in here. I was hoping they'd nerf Luna by 2 seconds because that'd be easy. Nerf Luna ult by 2 seconds. But they didn't do that either. Hella's still 2 taps. Yeah, Hella's still 2 taps. Damn. I guess we have to see how Emma Frost plays, huh? This being Emma Frost. The Coomers and chat have been waiting for this. I got you.
The White Queen's reign begins.
The developers knew the assignment.
Mind crush. You deserve that, dear. Mind crush.
Nice shield.
You were beneath me. Impervious. Pathetic.
So this is like a melee form
Embarrassing.
that she goes into, huh?
Kneel, peasants! That's White Queen mind control.
God damn. Well, the developers indeed knew the assignment. How am I supposed to, okay. How am I supposed to tell all of them apart? Why are they all have the same colors? It sounds bad to say, but like, dude, they're all wearing white and blue. I'm being honest.
Size of that thing.
Well, at least this
Gonna
one's like
show
a
the school
giant,
video,
like, you know,
Popu, it's important.
she's like 8 feet tall. She can crush like a fucking truck with her thighs. It should be fine. I guess we can tell Emma Frost apart. Metal Spaz, over 300 bits.
You deserve that, dear.
Okay, so let me look at the actual skills now. So her left click just looks like a track, right? You just track
Deserve
left
that,
click.
dear.
All right, cool. And now this is her E. It looks like it
Mind crush.
grabs a part of them. It looks like she had to actually aim it. Is that a projectile? It looks like she had to hit the person with it on the E, and then it pops out this thing. And then if she does damage to it, the Groot takes that damage. And then also when it pops, it does a burst of damage. I see it did a huge chunk of his HP, actually. Reminds me of Alawi from League of Legends. She pulls the chunk out of you, then just blasts the crystal. Then you go boom, and it pops a chunk out of you. And that also raised her charge rate in the middle. Yeah, it is. But that's just general damage. The more damage she does, it increases the charge rate.
You were beneath
So that's her E. And her right click is this shield. All right. That makes sense. So she's got like a, you know, a Sigma style shield. But also she goes shift. Like this. And this is like Ramatra. She goes melee form. And she starts punching you. And she can be like, pick you up and throw you around and kick you and stuff. And she probably gets, it looks like she has CC immunity here because she has this yellow border. So she's CC immune during all this.
How embarrassing.
Right? So during her shift, she is CC immune, cannot be done at anything. And also potentially damage reduction as well.
Pathetic.
All right, that makes sense.
How embarrassing.
It's called Diamond Form Streamer. All right, the more I'm learning. All right, well, we'll see what she's like when she comes out. Oh, and the ult. Forgot about the ult here. So it looks like it's a channel. And then you build up a meter above each person's head. And if you hit them for a couple seconds, they get CC'd and they have to walk towards you. Maybe not a couple, like just over a second. And then you can do whatever they want.
That's White Queen mind control.
She can move Thing. She doesn't move Thing. Thing moves himself, actually, guys.
That's White Queen mind control.
Yep. It's mind control, chat. The Thing moves himself. So yeah, I mean, you got a stance. You got a shield. The ult looks pretty good. Can't wait to mind control people out of support ultimates. Yeah, they have to actually follow her, huh? The streamer, you forgot about the other trailer. Oh, Jesus. What other trailer, man? Somebody link me. I know it's just going to be something. Yeah. I'm ready. Show me what you got. Guys, how much money do they make from this?
Impervious.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Just really quick here. When you hit somebody on the wall, they take damage again. Oh, God, dude. They are aware of how much people buy. All right, guys, they are. Chat, I just gotta say this. I am truly sorry if you happen to be one of the
Streamer, her skin has a new tech to distract opponents, creating exciting new opportunities in battle.
True. Guys, I just want to say to all the coomers, gooners, whatever word you guys use out there, I am so sorry for your wallets right now. Good luck, guys. The game has found you. This game has located a certain audience, all right, who has historically spent unreasonable amounts of money in Genshin Impact, and they have targeted you. All right, they know exactly who you are. These genius Chinese developers. Yeah, they know, guys. They know. They are very good at what they do. Hey, Seagulls, another video 44 minutes ago. All right, what's this? What is this, skins? Oh god, dude. Yeah, I mean, they are pumping skins in this game. It makes sense, probably given how much this money is making, that they're increasing the season, or sorry, making seasons faster to go to every 2 months now. They're just pumping. They're like, nah, we just need to make as many skins and as many heroes as possible. Like, they have located the target audience, and now they're scaling. These skins are really good. Oh yeah, these skins are really good. Yep. A lot of them are also pre-made. Yeah, because they know exactly the concept that they're supposed to hit on, I guess, right? And they don't necessarily care. It's just about, like, you know, what thing can we grab from 100 years of comics or whatever. But yeah, it's insane. How many of those are battle pass stuff? I would assume most, to be honest. All of them. Season 2 Battle Pass unlock 10 all new costumes. Yeah, this is 10. So all of this is in the Battle Pass, I guess. Penny will never get a skin. You gotta remember, games like this, chat, how developers end up looking at it, and this is true in every game, they will come up and look at the usage rates of heroes and try and find out what are the most popular heroes in the game. And then they will pump skins for them. So for example, if you go back to our classic here, all ranks. Usually characters down here, you will not see that often. But then these characters are the money makers, guys. Like Kiriko Syndrome. It's like this in so many live service games. I think there's been stuff in League. There's been stuff like Balance a little bit different because they make mostly guns and stuff. But get off of competitive. Oh yeah, sorry. Quick play. Like Penny is just like a middle of the road type of character. A lot of characters are middle of the road. But these characters, though, we're getting up there. Also, I was linked one more video to react to, but this one will be a long boy because it's actually, let me see. It is this one.
Balance problem.
This guy. I skimmed this and I was like, I should actually watch this. I'm done with Marvel Rivals for now. And it's an Overwatch player who's talking about all the stuff that he doesn't like about Marvel Rivals and why he doesn't want to play the game. And he goes into everything. And I was like, oh shit. Spillo's good. Is this Spilo? How do I pronounce his name? I've seen this guy around Overwatch forever. Like, this guy was around even back when I was playing, like many, many, many years ago. Parentheses for now. Well, the parentheses for now is important. Spilo? All right. So I will react to this in a second because I have to use the bathroom. This guy likes to complain a little too much for my taste. Well, that's how you know they're authentic. This sounds bad. Sorry, only partially authentic because you have rage baiters. But what I mean is, if you have like somebody who makes a living off of analyzing games and they hate the game, that's how you know they know their shit. Because they're like, I see this game and I don't like it. All right, one second. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I will watch. We're back. I'm back. Okay. So we have I'm done with Marvel Rivals, parentheses, for now. I've actually I haven't talked about my opinions on Marvel Rivals like super in depth, but my opinion on this game remains relatively the same as it has before launch chat, which is Marvel Rivals is supposed to be essentially a casual friendly power fantasy, right? It's not supposed to be overly serious. And I think a lot of video games became overly serious in the past, 5-10 years or so. And Marvel Rivals specifically is like, hey, what if we just made it ridiculously over the top, completely insane in every way? And then for the high-end players who still want to take it seriously, we give them hero bands. So that way it creates a band-aid for everyone else, right? And so this is the opinion of a competitive player who does coaching and Overwatch, does educational content, who knows this genre extremely well, does a lot of very high-level educational content. So automatically going into this type of video, I assume that like Marvel Rivals isn't necessarily a game that is catered like 100% towards him as like a competitive serious player, if that makes sense. But
Marvel Rivals has been nothing short of a cultural phenomenon, at least within the hero shooter genre, and something that we haven't really seen since 2020 with the release of Valorant. But despite that, I am planning on moving on for the most part for now, and while this is mostly a personal decision, not a recommendation, I do think it's important for me to clarify why. Not just for some hopefully constructive criticism of the game, but also to hopefully help explain some of the reasons why people within my gaming demographic just haven't really stuck with it. First off, I think it's important to clarify who I am. My name is Spilo. I am a professional Overwatch coach. I've been coaching Overwatch League all the way down to bronze players for 7 years.
So he's a sweaty gamer.
Marvel Rivals was really the first Overwatch competitor that I actually really enjoyed. It's an actual hero shooter compared to Valorant and Apex that just feel like shooters with a couple of extra abilities. It feels like there's a team emphasis on this game, and I've spent over 200 plus hours playing, coaching, and analyzing the game from alpha, beta, and invitational closed beta, and live, climbing to Grandmaster myself with a positive win rate on a couple of different characters. I say all this knowing that obviously I haven't really scratched the surface of what this game can really provide at the highest level, so this is going to be a criticism not from a casual perspective, but from a semi-interested, semi-competitive player.
A GM question mark? Hey guys, it just means that he's played the game enough to give his opinion on it as someone who does high-level analysis content. People who do high-level analysis are very often not going to be sitting, I'm top rank 1, because they don't play the game, they're analyzing it. There's
somebody that's just invested.
And I think people always get that wrong with a lot of stuff, because if they're analyzing the game constantly, figuring out how it works and doing that stuff, that doesn't necessarily mean that they have the time, especially, by the way, in Marvel Rivals, where your rank forces you to go from bronze and with no placements. You might not literally just have a ton of time to grind all the way up. Anyway, let's keep going.
In the competitive
What
side
I'm trying to say is your skill rank does not necessarily mean your opinions are wrong, especially if you're known for being a professional content creator who does analysis.
really any game that
Give him some credit.
Before I get a little bit too detailed here, I am going to tell one little anecdote here. There's a message within my Discord that I want to read, and it really clarifies, I think, some of the history surrounding the Heroes genre competitive side of things, and maybe just the political headspace of gaming as a whole. The Marvel Rival versus Overwatch stuff is giving me a lot of deja vu of the old TF2 versus Overwatch discussions back in 2016. Back then, I stuck with TF2 because I found myself having more fun in that game as opposed to Overwatch. But back then, a lot of TF2 content creators and players who were burned out on the game were quite happy to jump ship to Overwatch. This caused a great deal of animosity between the two game communities, where people who played Overwatch said that TF2 was an old relic that people needed to move on from, and people who still play TF2 said that Overwatch just doesn't have that special something that makes TF2 so great. As someone who was very deeply invested in TF2 during this time, a lot of that animosity was built on fear that TF2 was becoming less relevant, and that people didn't see or appreciate how amazing this game is, especially for new players who were gravitating towards Overwatch over TF2. Many critics
I don't remember that. Zixter, we were there. So I'm sitting here like, whoa. Like, for my background, guys, I played Team Fortress 2 for 7 years. I was a competitive Team Fortress 2 player for 7 years. After TF2, I went to Overwatch. So I was there. I went from TF2 to Overwatch. I play Rivals right now. I play everything. I play all these games. And so I do agree that there is, to some extent, it's not really the same in this case. I will say this is, so we'll keep going.
At that time was that it dumbed down the more accessible game, which is the same thing happening today. People
Benny Christians Overwatch is that dumbed down, more accessible game. Same thing happening today. It's a little bit more nuanced than
who
that.
stuck with TF2 would point to the game's more complex movement text like rocket jumping, and contrast that to heroes like Pharah, who just press one button to do a more limited.
That's true though. It's Pharah, right? You push a button, you go in the sky. In Team Fortress 2, you do a rocket jump. That is absolutely true.
Many TF2 players at the time, a less nuanced version of the same mechanic. Can you think of any similar arguments made towards Marvel Rivals? And I think
Okay, I need to go back to this TF2 comment now, because I lived in TF2. Like, I was a part of the competitive TF2 community for like 7 years. I did nothing while I was going through school but play TF2 and like go to college and do all that shit until I dropped out for Overwatch. I would say it's interesting because this is not necessarily Marvel Rivals specific, but I might have a more different opinion on this, because for everyone that was in competitive Team Fortress 2, I think everyone was very happy that Overwatch came out, actually. Everyone was like, oh, thank God. Valve has done nothing with our game for like years. They clearly don't care about us at all, but we want to take a game seriously. Thank God at least Blizzard's doing something. Thank God we can play a game that isn't fucking dead. And so it's interesting because maybe the casuals in Team Fortress 2 were a little bit more upset about it, in terms of being like, we're a little bit annoyed that, because Team Fortress 2 there was a lot of casual animosity from the TF2 community towards Overwatch, but that wasn't what the competitive side cared about at all. There were a lot of salty, essentially, fanboys of games. Right. And so salty fanboys of games, I mean, the casual fan who just goes online, they post comments on YouTube or Reddit, and they just get mad because they do that in every game as there ever is. Right. And so TF2, I think, is a little bit, I could talk about this for 30 minutes. So I'll try and make it very short here. Essentially, TF2 was built on old school video games, and Overwatch was sort of an evolution of it to an extent. So by that, what I mean is, when Team Fortress 2 came out, there was no free-to-play game. Like, free-to-play as a game, Team Fortress 2 popularized once that came out a few years later after launch, along with League of Legends. Starting from like 2008 onwards. TF2 originally came out in the orange box with like Portal and other games. And so Team Fortress 2 also, when that game came out for the first 7 years of its life, did not have, you forgot RuneScape. Stop. We're not, guys, I'm sure you're going to bring up, we're talking about free to play, live service games, loot boxes. Okay, that's TF2. Okay, now we can stop for a second. and you can bring up other games, although we don't care about them. We're talking about specifically this industry. Now, the interesting part about it is TF2 was old school, right? We had like mods. We modded our game. We had full control over the game. We had, for example, there's no matchmaking. There's a skill-based matchmaking. You joined a community server and you got to know people. Back in my day, that's how you made friends online. All right? You joined the same server over and over and you got to know the regulars there. And that one server admin who was a prick who would just randomly ban people 24/7, Skyle Badwater, I don't remember how to pronounce it. Yes. And so those were better days. But anyway, the casual audience of Team Fortress 2 versus Overwatch over the years was so interesting because very much the animosity between the two communities. Yes, TF2 was a more not diehard, but more pure game. The same way that Counter-Strike is a more pure game of Valorant, right? But in many ways, it was sort of like I felt strongly about this, that it is a more pure game and it has more, I'll say, healthy gameplay in many aspects, but also because of the monetization model means it's kind of stuck. Like it's just releasing skins. It's not trying to go too crazy. It doesn't want to change the game, right? Like nobody's going to be like, guys, we need to add a new op to Counter-Strike. Look at this, guys. We added a new op and it shoots twice as fast. It's like they don't want that, you know? It's the version of old school versus like more modern day gaming in a way. And so a lot of the animosity I feel was built on that type of anger of the times are changing. So anyway, that's my little mini TF2 rant. I don't want to go for like an hour on it. But anyway, let's go.
A less nuanced
Because this video is supposed to be on Marvel Rivals.
version of the same mechanic. Can you think of any similar arguments made towards Marvel Rivals? And I think this
Now he's talking about the nuanced version of Overwatch to Marvel Rivals. I do want to say specifically the gameplay side is so extremely different, but let's keep
was
watching.
just such an interesting and insightful post. Unfortunately, I wasn't really a TF2 fan and was not really invested in the hero shooter genre at the time, so I'm gonna have to take this chatter's word at face value here, but I'm sure many people would back that experience.
I know
up,
the
and it
vibe that he's
lines
talking
up
about
with
though,
my
because
experience
the
with
general vibe did exist. I argue about specifics. Let's go.
Even though we still have some of those old Overwatch 1 relic characters like Mercy, characters like Junkrat, Bastion, and so on, without exception, all of those characters have actually been increased in terms of the skill expression they can provide, both the skill floor and the skill ceiling of what you can actually do with the characters. And
that is true, by the way, in any live service game. Also true in League of Legends. It's going to be true in Valorant. It's going to be true in anything. Any game that requires a developer to continuously add content to make it appealing to the long-term player, it needs to be something wacky or crazy or high skill ceiling or ridiculous. Otherwise, the players don't care about it. And so over time, those characters get more and more ridiculous. Like it's like the League of Legends problem where you mouse over the new character and you have to read like 5-paragraph tooltip. And so that's why stuff like, Junkrat at the start of the game is fine, but then as time goes on, you're probably not going to see many, if any, characters added like that because of the nature of how it has to work. Like they have to appeal to the current players, and it's more of an overtime thing.
And honestly, while Overwatch Classic was a fun little side quest for me for a couple of hours, I really got bored because of how little skill expression and how few interesting things you could do.
I can see
with
that
the
argument.
Game. While there was a lot of flash and explosive things to do,
This
ultimately
person,
the depth of the game,
his opinion is like exactly what I'm talking about in a way.
It wasn't something that I wanted to go back and play again. So ironically, while it was a game that I initially fell in love with, it was not a game that I would have grown up with if it had not matured along with a community that played it.
Yes,
and this is
changed,
ultimately where I find myself in some similarities to Marvel Rivals. Comparing Overwatch Classic to Marvel Rivals is definitely not a one-to-one analogy. Marvel Rivals has significantly more complicated individual hero kits. There's a lot more buttons to push and a lot more nuance, but ultimately I find many of my complaints about the gameplay loop and the game design to be a lot of the same. Big, explosive, flashy moments, but without the same depth that Overwatch 2 currently has. So it gives me some level of comfort here.
It is absolutely 100% true. And there's a lot of different characters in Marvel Rivals. To give you an example, it's like the opinion of something like, oh yes, we have Genji who dashes through you and has to hit like 180 to headshot you over and over. And then it's, Black Panther. What if we just dash in circles and don't aim other than the dash? Stuff like that. Not to say that it's not high skill cap, but they reduce it a little bit. Stuff like Squirrel Girl, easier version of Junkrat. Yeah, there's tons of different comparisons you can make. In general, the easiest expression you can give is Overwatch is significantly higher mechanical skill cap in terms of like aiming and other stuff. And very clearly, Marvel Rivals has taken a more casual approach to fulfill the power fantasy of Marvel characters because that is the game. right? They're just like, we want our game to fill up our power fantasy, and like that is the design. We need our ults to be twice as strong. Every support ult, this makes the whole team invulnerable for 10 seconds, you know? And then like, you know, it's like, yeah, then it's going and so on and so forth. And it is very clearly the intent to have ridiculous over the top power, and of course he's saying like it does lack the depth comparison to Overwatch in many ways.
Not just because we've been here before.
It is more ability focused and more ult focused.
But also for many of my gripes, spoiler alert, with Marvel Rivals, there's going to be a lot of hope that this game can actually evolve in the same way that Overwatch did, and hopefully without a lot of the drama. Ultimately, while Overwatch has stumbled over its own
the drama, yes, true.
More than
Very
once.
true.
It has, at the point now, developed a pretty interesting, nuanced, and fun game, at least for me. There's a lot of depth, there's a lot more nuance, objectively, in terms of how characters and the macro of the game is able to express itself. And ultimately, for my demographic of what I'm interested in, is what keeps me playing. And I do believe that Rivals has that same ceiling, especially when you're considering the passionate developers that Rivals have. So while I don't know if Rivals is going to evolve in the way that I want it to, I do have hope that they can shape the game and learn as things go on. And, you know,
well, I am so much more cynical, man. I actually genuinely believe, especially with them releasing characters every single month, that it will just get sillier from here on out. It's not going to evolve in a more serious, evolved game in the way that Overwatch has. It's going to get sillier because the people want silliness. I think the people are generally tired. Like this player base on Marvel Rivals, it wants a less serious game. Like I feel like I might be too jaded on it, but I feel like that's the intent. And so that's how they can do things like, yes, we want to release a character every month now. And yeah, it won't be polished as much as Overwatch. It won't be as like well designed or healthy for the game, but that's okay. We'll just add some more hero bands and try and make it as silly as possible. Now, my real question is, will that last in the very long term? I don't know. I think it probably will still be fine.
if they don't go
But that is their design goal, I think.
direction that I personally want them to go, it will still not only be a fun experience, but a game of choice for a lot of people. So let's start the video of the rise and fall of Marvel Rivals, at least for me. First off, we'll start off with some of the good things, and there's a lot of good things that Rivals did well. And I'm going to start with
a
no
lot of stuff
particular
really
order
well.
here. First off, the DPS hero variety. This game has so many different DPS characters that do so many different things. Melee characters, combo characters, unique fun designs, poke, hybrid mobility, Mr. Fantastic, Winter Soldier, Spider-Man, Magic, and Black Panther. These are characters that are not only good in their own right, but in contrast to many of the Overwatch characters, they can actually compete, if not supersede, the ability to just express skill in so many different directions.
I would also like to point out, he might talk about it in a minute, Marvel Rivals does insanely well with melee heroes. They have such well-designed melee characters in Overwatch. They did like Genji and Doomfist, and they said, wait a minute, everyone hates these. Let's never do one again. And then Marvel Rivals, though, that's because it's third person. Yeah, maybe a little bit because of third person. I do agree it makes a lot of this stuff easier. But also, they make it, I think, pretty fun. There's only a few characters I think are very genuinely unfun in Marvel Rivals to play against. Stuff like Spider-Man. If there's a good Spider-Man on the enemy team with a Venom team up and he has a lot of like one-shot combos, naturally, a dude who just flies in at the speed of light and one-shot combos you, that sucks. But characters like Magic, I feel like I don't really have any issues with. Like, I just have to dodge her combo or not get hit. But she does it really, I think Magic has its sick design, one of my favorites. You know, stuff like that. I think they've done that stuff really, really well.
The amount of DPS characters that really stuck with me, considering that I was more of a tank and support player in Overwatch. Hero bands are phenomenal and really put emphasis on the ability of allowing players to control their own lobbies. Public replays and spectating a top 500 is an amazing, cool thing that I never even thought of, and Overwatch absolutely needs to implement this. In-game tournaments, public win rate and pick rate stats, which Overwatch absolutely needs to do. Hero progression, ranked rewards, such as getting different skins, depending on what rank you finished with the previous season. Team-ups encouraging team play. Some criticisms of that, more on that later. Third-person POV for a different perspective, showing off the skin. The IP is very strong. There's very fast matchmaking.
Overwatch gets heroes and bands
expansive hero kits, something that I hope will continue.
I really do believe that hero bands are the fundamental reason why anyone playing Marvel Rivals, if you're trying to get to a high rank and enjoy the game in a serious way, the game is only playable because of hero bands.
Influence Overwatch.
I genuinely believe it. It adds so many layers. Without it, the game would be
pretty sick as well.
I think kind of
something
depressing.
that is definitely partly a criticism for me, but is definitely has an upside too, which is the maximum dopamine and uptime of a lot of team fights. Compared to Overwatch, where there's a little bit more downtime, there's just a lot more going on for a lot longer in Marvel Rivals, and that definitely has its upsides. And so while this video is going to be more on the criticism side of things about what's not keeping me invested in Rivals, I do think that those things are at least worth mentioning to highlight the things that not only that Rivals did well, but that Rivals did uniquely well and better than other games. Not everything has to be a comparison, but ultimately when we judge something, we often judge it off of a standard. That standard may be CS, Overwatch, League of Legends, or anything else, depending on what genre we're comparing it to. And Rivals just did it really well. And not only were those things good in the Rivals side of things, but they made me think more about like, oh, all the other games that I play, what if they implemented those things too? Ultimately, without Rivals really breaking the ground in so many different aspects, there would be a missed opportunity for evolution for some of the other games that we love. Now, all that being said, we really do have to kind of crunch down here about why Rivals hasn't really stuck with me as time has gone on. And those two things are mostly game design and competitive integrity. And the game design one especially is going to take a little while to get through, and we're going to break it down to a couple of categories. The first off, we'll just give an overview of what
the competitive
I mean by
integrity
game
side.
design. And what I mean by that
Game
is
design's
like,
more
what is the
interesting.
way that the game is being played. If I try to explain a game like Overwatch, a lot of it is about resource trades from different positions and from different angles that lead to advantages that lead to one team fights. Obviously, that expression comes through cooldown management, ultimate management, and mechanics, but there's a lot of positioning nuance in the game because of the amount of mobility, space, angles, flanks, and even little things like passive heal that allow for a lot more creativity in how you can position yourself, especially
The fact that you just said passive heal, you just know in Marvel Rivals, like off angling in Marvel Rivals is super sketch in comparison to Overwatch. In Marvel Rivals, healing is so powerful that it feels like if you're not always an LOS of your support, you can just get ran over in like a 1/10 of a second. The fact that he even brought up passive heal being so interesting in Overwatch gameplay just shows you how significantly different they are. And I know that people are going to bring up like off angle, Hela, and Namor. They're going to bring up characters who have just essentially either mobility or invulnerability every time for off angling. Because flanks are so difficult.
A lot more focused on the raw damage and the raw sustain, and the cooldown trades, the layering, so to speak. And there was less emphasis on the angles and space. Space is always important for any first-person shooter.
This is true, and this is sort of what we were discussing earlier with TF2 versus Overwatch being less of the Overwatch FPS fundamentals. This is sort of the same thing where like Marvel Rivals does have less fundamentals of FPS than Overwatch does by the nature of its design, being more like ability in Overwatch, old centric
thing. Honestly, even just competitive games as a whole, space is a very important concept. However, due to the fact of just how important raw damage and raw healing was and how punishing it can be to take different creative angles, ultimately that nuance that Overwatch evolved into over the years just fell off for me with Rivals. The raw amount of healing that you could do, the raw amount of damage that you could do, even flankers on poor supports, felt like it was designed to create a massive uptime, a lot of dopamine, a lot of engagement, but potentially at the expense of competitive integrity and creative expression. You can even look at the example of characters like Jeff, whose primary fire healing is honestly ultimate level when you compare to anything that what Overwatch can do. Almost
very true. It is actually true.
2 times the amount of Mercy's healing beam. And when I was confronted with this, I honestly couldn't believe it. You marry that with characters like
so Jeff's left click heal is like twice as strong as anything in Overwatch's heal, but they have relatively similar health pools, right? Like 250-ish. And so because of that, he's trying to get across like how different stuff like that plays. Like Jeff's healing is equivalent to, someone just said in chat, Jeff has permanent Moira ults. Like, that's absurd. And they try and make the game work. And so that naturally leads to a lot of different things.
Moon Knight that could just vomit out damage with almost no risk whatsoever. And ultimately, that's kind of how...
And yeah, that's the funny... I forgot. It would even go one step further. And the funny thing is, so to compare it to Overwatch 1-1, we have a healer, a support, strategist, that makes Jeff basically have a permanent Moira ult. And in this game, he sucks. Think about that. Think about how crazy that is.
A lot of the DPS and healer design in Marvel Rivals feels. I think my concern with this was that could we not just nerf this? Could we not just nerf healing, nerf damage? But then I came across a problem here that if we nerfed healing too much, then we wonder if tanks would be able to keep themselves alive at any point in time.
Yes.
You see a lot of the tank designs,
and now he's going to get into how so many of their designs
dive tanks. And I wonder that if there's even an option to nerf sustain, if they did that, would DPS characters not just completely run over everything on the cast? And this brings me to my problem here is I feel that this is by design. I don't necessarily
Thinking Moon Knight is good is kind of delusional. We're not talking about balance or about design. There's a difference. He's talking about the damage output of different characters and the healing output of different characters. Moon Knight might not be good, but he's talking about the numbers. Moon Knight numerically dumps damage. Like if there's people at a choke and he puts up an onk and he hits left click, he's about to do like 500 damage in 1 second.
So I think this is a balance problem. This seems exactly how the game was designed. And so to
he's saying
change
it's
this,
like, it's how
there
it's
has to be
designed.
a monumental rework of how the characters and how the game functions as a whole. And I just don't think that that's likely to happen. And to piggyback off of that, I think that the ease and the accessibility of many of the DPS and support ults really confirms this for me. If you look at the ult design
Yes.
in Marvel Rivals, a lot of it is just glut of healing, glut of sustain, glut of damage in an AoE area, and that's basically it.
This is even funnier when you go to the patch notes today and they just changed Rocket's ults to specifically be another generic circle support ult that makes your team invulnerable. That is very funny because I think he released this last week. He didn't know.
There are very few utility individual ultimates that can provide different things. It's mostly just a lot of damage that, if not responded to with the support ult, is going to result in a lot of kills.
Yep.
And while that's very satisfying
Yes.
for big casual team wipes, 4Ks, 5Ks, and so on, and then obviously for support, it's just really important that you keep your team alive, so you need a lot
He's
of...
describing how Marvel Rivals falls into rock, paper, scissors with ults. And when it falls into rock, paper, scissors with ults, it starts losing the nuance of the rest of the game. This is where we're going.
sustain. Again, the gameplay loop, the nuance, the complexity just isn't there for me. I'm not saying that necessarily the DPS heroes are easy to play or support heroes are easy to play. They all have their skill expressions, they all have their ceilings. A lot of the skill expression is hitting those timing windows perfectly, and I think that's cool. But ultimately, from a gameplay loop on the neutral, outside of the ultimates, I just don't find the same level of creativity that really sticks with me with Overwatch. This is layered with a couple of other minor complaints. There's still no passive heal in this game.
So I do want to bring up this. He didn't really cover this.
Play loop on the neutral.
He's talking specifically about neutral gameplay. This critique right here, this last sentence. He's talking about how the neutral gameplay outside of ultimates are a little bit boring in Marvel Rivals, or like there isn't a lot going on. The other part about this is ultimates take over Marvel Rivals in comparison to Overwatch a lot more because the ult charge rate in Marvel Rivals is so high. Because every ult is a support ult that makes everyone basically invulnerable, which lets the other rest of the game. It's not rare for you to be at 60% to go into a support ult. Like a Luna's ulting in front of you, you're at 60% ult. By the time the Luna ult ends, you have ult.
Outside of
And
the
so it
ultimate,
makes all the other ults faster.
I just don't find the same level of creativity that really sticks with me with Overwatch. This is layered with a couple of other minor complaints. There's still no passive heal in this game. When you're out of combat, you're completely reliant off of health packs and healers. There's a lot of inconsistency on available flank routes because of the map design.
Yeah, map
There's
design,
inconsistency on support mobility, with the exception of Jeff, I suppose. So you are unable to take a lot of space as a support. Heck, they even nerfed Mantis mobility of all the things to nerf, so that there aren't a lot of supports that can help you take space, and the support's ability to take space himself is also limited. And so it leads...
That's a positive. Why would you want passive healing? He's describing that passive healing gives you the ability to go like not play in a death ball. That's what he's saying. So for those who don't know, essentially what he's describing is there's passive healing in Overwatch that has kind of been, I think, a pretty positive change along with some other stuff, where it means that you can go and take a flank or an angle a little bit, and if you get hit for like 50 damage, you can just sit there for a second. And it gives you more options to play the game that isn't, I can only take this angle if this health pack is there, or, that's it. And so because it gives you more, he's basically sweating. It takes like 5 seconds. It takes a long time, guys. It's out of combat healing. So that way, if you take a little bit, like a hella body shot to you across the map while you cross the open space, you can kind of just top yourself up a little bit and then go for whatever, right? It's not like a huge thing. He's describing it as a tool to create agency for the player who goes for flanks and plays.
Me to a lot of layering, more passive angles, and more frontline trades, which is to me the least interesting expression of skill within this game.
He's using a lot of bigger words that a lot of people who are casual to Marvel Rivals genuinely have no idea what we're talking about. So he is essentially so let me get this straight. He is complaining that the game is easier in Overwatch, but he wants passive healing to make Marvel Rivals easier? ? No, that is not what he's saying. He is saying that in Marvel Rivals, the damage in numbers and healing is so powerful that it's scary to make plays when no one has ults, because it feels like you always need to be next to your team, and there's not a lot going on when people don't have ults. That's basically what he's saying. And he says the game is simplifying down to ults. And he says That's why he likes passive healing in Overwatch, because it lets players go for more plays and more angles more by themselves and be a little more self-sufficient. That's it. And so he's trying to get into like but this type of reaction is like, these types of videos are very hard to make.
And more frontline trades, which is to me the least interesting expression of skill within this game. Now, it brought me to an interesting analogy, something that I've talked about before, which is, can there be a lot of skill expression? Can there be a lot of interest in a very high damage, high sustain kind of setup? And I actually think that there is.
There is.
Let me tell you a little story here. I used to play a lot of Lord of the Rings online, unorganized
let's
6v6.
go!
So they're unofficial 6v6 tournaments. We would do bad guys versus good guys. I'm not going to get
That's
so much into
hype.
how
What the
things
heck?
work.
This
But ultimately,
turned
that
so
game was pretty
cool.
imbalanced from a healing and raw damage standpoint. There was a lot of easy damage available and a lot of easy healing available. But what ended up happening from the macro of the high level play was the timing of debuffs and buffs. Basically, you had the opportunity to synchronize pressure on debuffs like a ward puddle or a incoming heal debuff or a stun inside of a puddle, and then the defenders would have to utilize a defensive bubble or a defensive cooldown and preparation for it. And if you could scout that the setup was happening, because it took about 10 seconds to get the debuff timing. So there's a lot of skill in actually setting up for those one-shot plays.
There
to
are,
deny the
he's
enemy
basically saying
healing
there's a ton of
and or
skill, even
being
if it's
aware
different.
of those things. And so for me, while it wasn't necessarily the most fun thing of all time, it was still more fun and from a macro perspective than what Rivals had, because a lot of the kill potential came from debuffs and buffs that weren't just ultimates. So in other words, there was a cycle of pressure that wasn't waiting for an ultimate to happen. There were still windows on 20, 30-second timers, and that made that game, even though the 6v6 wasn't as good as Overwatch, it still felt like there were windows of vulnerability that if you were skillful enough, you could either deny or enable, depending on which side that you're on.
I would say 90% of the gameplay just comes down to ults and Marvel Rivals. The last 10% is a little more interesting at a high end, but everything that he's saying is essentially the gameplay comes down to summarize, two simplistic rock, paper, scissors. And it hides a lot of the other skill. Even if there's a lot of skill in how it's applied, it does get a little bit boring. That is, I think that's basically where he's going.
Rivals, I don't see that's the case as much. We do have abilities like,
and he's
close
arguing
frontline.
that gameplay outside of ult, because ult and the healing and damage is so powerful, is kind of like held down.
Window here, I can't even remember what it's called, but it's the debuff on frontline. There's certain even crowd control like Winter Soldier's Hook or Hulk's Stun, but ultimately the difficulty and the consistency with which you're able to synchronize and utilize these abilities, it doesn't feel like that's an inherent part of the game design. Ultimately, it really just comes down to farming an ult and denying an ultimate. And this is confirmed further by the fact that, well, we've had many
So I do generally agree that it's definitely more ult-centric, but there is still a lot of interesting stuff I think that can happen
patches since
outside
this has
of
been a
ults,
problem in the game design, and nothing's happened. There's really not been any serious attempt to nerf support ults, certainly not support ult duration. See, the main problem with support ults
He's
is not
not
that they have a
wrong.
lot of healing,
He's
because
not.
it's probably necessary to deny the
He's
amount of
not
damage,
wrong,
but
guys.
the fact that they not only deny the damage, but then continue to deny damage for many seconds afterwards. Luna Snow is the obvious example here, but this really applies to basically every support ult that applies healing. It's just a confirmation of game design, and it leads me to be suspicious that this is done specifically to draw out team fights, so there's more engagement, more uptime, and yes, more dopamine. More shooty, so to speak. There's also not been as much love or assessment of how higher skill characters, especially mobile characters.
Is he wrong? Is he even wrong? Are we not just every other fight is just circle rivals where like there's a new circle of invulnerability and you wait to play the game? He's not wrong.
In terms of their execution, it does feel very easy to one-shot bad supports with a lot of these mobile characters, but the ceiling of what they can
It's not necessarily a bad thing. Exactly. It is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's very different.
do in higher ranks feels like a skill check of the supports themselves. And again, there's been really no changes to help fix that problem. It's the same problem as old.
It sounds like he wants the game to be balanced, but because it's that type of balance or unbalanced, isn't that why people like it so much? That is essentially what he's getting to, is that he thinks the game is not really meant for him. That's essentially what he's getting to.
Old school
I think so.
Overwatch back in 2017, where Genjis and Tracers all of a sudden were denied by characters like Mercy, Brigitte, and Moira. Finally, on the design front, there is a little bit of a subjective discussion about the DPS versus tank and support design. Got a lot of criticism for early on in Rivals' careers saying that I wasn't a big fan of their tank and support design, but honestly, I'm going to stand by that one moving forward. I don't think that's broadly applicable to every tank and every support. There's a lot of tanks that are relatively interesting. Hulk, Captain America, and at times Thor do have a lot of complexity with how they're being played, and a lot
let me think about this. Tank and support design Marvel Rivals. Which tanks do I not? I think Magneto and Strange are obviously kind of boring, right? Shields are kind of boring, but I do like the other tanks. I think Groot is actually quite cool. I think Groot is awesome. I think Groot's cool. I think Thor is pretty cool. I think Penny's actually probably the most interesting one. But I think it's okay to have boring characters and cool characters. You kind of need both. Supports, I would say a lot of them are actually not enough going on in most cases. A lot of them are extremely boring. Playing Luna is like, what do you like? Let's say you wanted to practice Luna. Okay, guys, I have to practice my one snowball, and when do I clap? That's it. There's not a lot going on.
Nuance.
But you have stuff like Adam. Adam's super cool. Invisible Woman actually has a lot going on too, and she's really fun, but I think she has a decent amount of skill going on.
They still lack significantly the same amount of skill expression and creativity in how they play compared to a lot of the other DPS.
A lot of them they are lacking skill expression. I agree with that.
Even more so with support. See, a lot of people like to say to me, "Oh, well, you haven't played enough support. You'll learn to love it, and there's a lot of nuance, and Loki could do all these cool things, and this and that." But with the exception of Jeff, who I think can hard flank a little bit, the amount of different positions and different playstyles that are actually viable and optimal are just isn't there. It reminds
that I do agree with exception. So there are the other three support comps. There is generally not a lot going on with supports. That is absolutely true. You do not have many places to play. I would say there's only two other supports that can kind of giga flank. You have Adam, Jeff, and Loki. I would also argue Mantis. So I would put that it's and to be clear, it's almost only in 3 support comps. If you took away 3 supports, none of them can really do that anymore. They can no longer flank to kill anyone, right? So like Mantis can go for like a sleep play, right? But if it's 2 supports, it's like almost never. Same thing with Jeff. If it's 3 support, you can kind of get away. If they're 2 support, you kind of, but not really. Adam is really hard in 2 support. The supports need to flank ? Now he's saying essentially you have less freedom in 2 support comps. I agree with that.
Me a lot of early Lifeweaver play before we got a lot of reworks in Overwatch where people were saying, "Oh, you're just not creative enough," and it turns out that even the best players in the world couldn't make the character work. There was just hard limitations with what was actually good with the character, and I'm sorry, gold, plat, and I guess Grandmaster players in Marvel Rivals can't tell me otherwise. Now, Lifeweaver has received a lot of changes since then, have added depth, nuance, and
I would say a lot of characters in this game. I refuse to play a lot of the main healers in this game, and I actually agree with that because they do kind of feel like Lifeweaver. Like Luna, you literally sit in the back and you heal and you AFK. There's not a lot going on.
Different creative playstyles. There's a lot of creative and interesting Grandmaster Lifeweaver players now, but that's because of the character, how he's designed to evolve over the last couple of years, not how he was initially released. And ultimately with Marvel Rivals, I've seen no improvement into the support playstyle. I remember being very excited looking at how Invisible Woman's
Invis Woman looks sick. I think Invis Woman is actually cool though.
The slow, the invisibility even, but ultimately the way that she's actually played in the highest level and the low level and the mid levels doesn't allow for really much creativity at all.
I think I generally agree with that. Yes. I think I generally agree with that.
And before anybody says otherwise, I challenge you to pull open a professional player or a high level.
Yeah, he's generally correct. He is generally correct.
Woman, and tell me, where is the creativity of how you're positioning? Where's the...
He's talking about creativity, not in terms of ability use, chat, but like positioning and overall playstyle. Invisible Woman has a lot of cool opportunities for creative or skill expression in terms like good pull, good shield, and teammate stuff like that. But the vast majority of the time, you are still AFK backline. That's your default positioning. There's not a lot of nuance going on. You just kind of spam heal, you put up your shield, and then you like throw a grenade at the tanks and you jump away invis, and that's it. You're still heal botting.
Off angling. Where's the flanking? Where's the aggression?
Yeah.
Again, it's just...
This is the difference here between what we're talking about, though. Listen to this line. This is what I think it really comes down to.
Of how you're positioning. Where's the off angling? Where's the flanking? Where's the aggression? Again, it's just
off angling, aggression. You have a lot more opportunities in Overwatch. You just straight up do. If you're a high MR support player, you actually do have a lot more opportunities to do things. It is true. Like everything that he is saying is absolutely true, because and a lot of that has to do with what we were discussing earlier. Less reliance on your teammates to an extreme and stuff like that. And like the lack of like the healing and damage numbers, the ults and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. Right?
It's not support. And ultimately, a lot of the kit utility is used in a very passive manner. I find the same thing with Luna Snow, with Mantis, and with, yes, Loki too. Everyone's like, oh.
He's comparing Overwatch to characters that have years of development, changes the Rivals came out 4 months ago. Yeah, but that's what he's talking about is he feels like he is unsure of Rivals' current design of supports. And I actually agree with that. Like, guys, we literally, like I said a minute ago, Rocket's ult was just changed to be a circle, just like everyone else. You pop the circle, you're invuln. And that was one of the more nuanced ones. I don't think this is even arguable. I think what he's saying is completely true.
Well, Loki, you can angle around, but ultimately that's not how the character is often being played. Even the
Now, Loki, I will argue in solo queue, there's actually a lot of opportunities for kill people.
damage
say
output
that.
of the character is situational, and more often than not, you're focused on stacking clones and healing. I get a lot of gas.
That is true. That is absolutely true. 90% of your gameplay is playing on clones, being a good boy and healing. But there's a 10% when you're down 5 ults and you can drop a triple clone or like the 2 clones and you and try and gank somebody. There is opportunity on Loki. That's it.
Something from the community about this because people apparently just don't pull up high-level support play and look how it's actually being played. Farm a support ult,
Yes.
counter with the support ult. It's not that it's easy or low skill, it's just not very engaging for me. And I contrast that along with some of my other tank criticisms that seem to be more brawl frontline focused, whether you're talking Groot, Doctor Strange, or Magneto. But I think you take all those tank and support things and you compare them to some of the DPS designs like
Siegel, don't DPS players in Overwatch constantly complain about how strong supports are and being able to 3-tap Kiriko headshots being insane, Bat being able to 1v1 people? Yes. That is also true. You're not wrong. You're going one step further and talking about the problems of Overwatch's design. That is completely true. But this is someone who I believe enjoys that. And so he's kind of describing what he likes and dislikes, but from the perspective of someone who actually enjoys Overwatch 2. And Overwatch 2 supports are basically, they are hybrid DPS and support, and they have a lot of opportunities. They're some of the hardest carries you could play. In this game, I would say half the support pool, you can hard carry, but most of the time it's just about not dying.
Psylocke, Magic, Black Panther, Spider-Man, who is, yes, controversial, and I just don't think the comparison is very fair. I think there's been a lot more interesting nuance in how DPS characters are being implemented in Marvel Rivals, and honestly, I'm not just saying that DPS superiority here, I'm saying the support and tank players deserve more love, but ultimately, is that even possible with how the game is functioned? Is the game design just hard capped by how much damage and how much healing that you could do, and the creativity that you could express with how you position, how you play, is really not all that important. You see, there's a reason why people will say that Captain America would be a tank that functions so much more in Overwatch, because I look at that character and I'm like, oh my gosh, he's super fun, super cool, but ultimately you're just a tickle monster because of the amount of sustain. Does your utility even matter? I look at Mr. Fantastic. I was surprised at how much I enjoyed playing Mr. Fantastic, but ultimately it just didn't feel like my support tank DPS hybrid playstyle really did anything.
Is he wrong? Mr. Fantastic, he is getting giga buff this next patch, but historically, Mr. Fantastic first month and a half came out. The best way to describe, he just exists.
Because of the amount of damage and sustain that was available to the game. So ultimately, it just feels like some wasted designs. Heck, even Invisible Woman, who is a support character, has a phenomenal kit that just isn't really utilized because of the gameplay loop of the game. And again, the big thing isn't just how the game is released, it's how it's been developed over the last few months. And I haven't seen any of these things change.
He's seen none of those things change. Is he wrong? I don't think he's wrong. And again, I'm going to point to current support changes that we've discussed. We've talked about, players asking, yeah, I think that support ults should last, maybe a little bit less time. So we don't just sit there for, 10 years on a Loki Luna clone, right? And it's like it hasn't really been changed. I don't think he's wrong at all. The stuff he's talking about. It's a difference of being the difference of opinion though, right? Like you can be someone who enjoys the ult fest that is Marvel Rivals because that fundamentally, and I think this is really what the core of this is it's a difference in what you're looking for in a game. Like I said at the start of watching this, Marvel Rivals is a game that's built on appealing to giving you that power fantasy. So things have to be ridiculously over the top. And people, and a lot of time, don't want it to be super complicated. They just want it to like enjoy their stuff and have a great time. And like, stuff gets crazy. And also have a little bit of depth, but not too crazy. And so this is someone from the more competitive side talking about all
it
this
really
other
comes
stuff.
down to some duelists can take angles,
And he is,
tank space
and
of trade in the front
to be clear, he is skeptical on the decisions that developers have made and the longer term aspect of it.
line, support, sit in the back and heal, and
Yeah.
that's ultimately
And I
gameplay loop
generally
that
agree with
hasn't
that too.
really changed much over the last 4 or 5 months, even going all the way back to the alpha, so almost a year now. I also think there's
So he's going back about a year of dev time. Now, I generally agree with that, but I will also say that now because Marvel Rivals is releasing a character every month, there is potential for a lot more chaos and silliness to come out in the next year. And maybe it's not going to be super high skill cap, but it's probably going to be, I guarantee, like if you just swing enough times, they will have something that's really cool.
been some missed opportunities for team ups. While I love the concept kind of encouraging team play, I don't think that they always check the box of a successful team up for me. 2 things. Number 1, you want the team up to be a conscious choice from the player. I think Wolverine
See, exactly what he's describing. This is not the design intent. The design intent of a team up is to have a comic book feeling of this is fucking cool. That is core number one is fantasy. It is not the gameplay. It is the fantasy. And this is the difference. It's supposed to be like, I did this thing with Storm and I was Human Torch and it was fucking cool. And that is it.
Hulk is a great example. Punisher, Rocket, Johnny and Storm, where you can choose to actually do the thing from both perspectives. So I'm going to choose to do this, to choose to do that. So there's active choice being implemented on both sides of the equation, which makes the engagement so much more interesting. I also think there's been some missed opportunities.
They even talked about that in the most recent dev update. I think they did too. Do you have a link to it, by the way? I'd love it, to the dev update vlog. Let me look. I know exactly where. I remember we just watched the dev update vlog. Give me a sec. I'm looking. This is words from the developers themselves. They said it word for word. Give me a sec, guys. I go hunting.
Costume will
Doing her chambers. Emma Frost stands as the team-up anchor, allowing Psylocke and Magneto to call on the White Queen's psionic abilities to create illusory projections.
Where is it?
At the heart of this pairing, Doctor Strange energy with Edge and Unbreakable keep the tactical abundance of Lee. Here's what's changing.
It's a previous section. It's not him who's talking. It's him.
certainly where fantasy feel every the core content. We agree. Upon reflection, we believe the core mission of Marvel Rivals should always be to fulfill everyone's fantasies about Marvel superheroes. But what does that fantasy entail? Is it controlling multiple
There it
heroes
is.
simultaneously, or providing heroes with diverse experiences?
He has a
that
specific
transcend
team up one.
competitive boundaries. We were on fundamental dream to integrate even internal discussion from the new be at season 3. After the current mission token be
Anyway, I don't. There was a better one, but I don't want to go too long on looking for it. But that is essentially all about the fantasy, right? It is all about the fantasy.
While I love the concept for encouraging team play, I do think that team ups need to do two things. Number one, be consciously chosen. In other words, you need to actually choose to utilize the team up. And number two, there needs to be some sort of choice from both sides of the equation, not just one person benefiting. A good example would be Wolverine and Hulk, where Wolverine is grabbed and then Wolverine is thrown. Not only is it funny and fun, but ultimately it is something that requires a decision from both players. And if you don't use it, you're missing out. Punisher and Rocket, I think, and the Winter Soldier, the infinite ammo one, that one's maybe not the most interesting in execution, but the fact that the Rocket has to choose to place it and then the Punisher has to respond is definitely interesting. Even Johnny's Storm, where you're able to combo your ultimates, again, a choice, something that both characters have to kind of apply to. And I feel a lot of the team ups are not only raw stat values, but even when they're not raw stat values, for example, you have Magneto and Scarlet Witches. Ultimately, Scarlet Witch doesn't really get any conscious choice of that. It's just a free button for Magneto to push, whereas Scarlet Witch
He's talking about how team ups a lot of the time are just passive
basically
stats,
doesn't
right?
get any extra button to push. There isn't as much engagement on both sides of the equation, is what I'm trying to say. Finally, a couple of minor nitpicks, less to do with the game design as a whole, but things that really hinder my enjoyment of the game. Map design. I know there's been a lot of mixed feedback on the value of destructible environments and interactable environments. In other words, environments that just start raining damage on you.
Yes,
and
I dislike map destruction as I have played. I don't like this. I think maps just randomly rebuilding, changing, blah, blah, blah. It does not add good depth to the game. I should not have to like go into a domination map and be like, okay, guys, at 50% exactly, the map is going to change when this map crosses this percentage at the top of the screen on this bar. You know,
while
it's not interesting. And it just kind of, the only times I really interact with it is when I remember that it killed me somehow. But I never thought like, oh man, I can do this thing on the map and kill them. It's almost just like, oh cool, the map randomly killed me. Nice.
Personally not as big of a fan of them. I think that they're
and they lag the game and the server and for some reason break stuff constantly.
Where they can
but it is cool that it exists. But it's
fun.
Annoying.
I don't think that they necessarily contribute that much to the enjoyment of the game, but they are fun for clips, I suppose. My biggest problem with the map design is more of, frankly, an objective look at how maps need to be designed. You see, there's a reason that the 3-lane theory for map design has kind of been a thing for a long time, where you have a main choke, a left flank, and a right flank. It allows for choice, skill expression, and while there are some exceptions to which angle is optimal, and there are some creativity in how maps can be designed. I do
mean,
think that somewhat sticking to that rule whenever you can.
I think
is really
most
important.
maps do have
Ultimately, if
3
there
lanes,
isn't as
even in
many
this game, don't
choices,
they?
then we have a 2 CP and Overwatch problem
Yeah,
where
think about it now.
everybody's miserable unless you're defending. Ultimately, Marvel Rivals suffers from a lot of dead ends, a lot of nasty chokes.
A 3-lane Resident Sleeper. Why are you guys saying 3-lane Resident Sleeper? Almost every map is generally going to be like 2 or 3 lane. That's just how it works. There's always going to be like the main route and you have a couple off angles. That's how every map in the game works. Almost all maps have this. It's not exactly, but yeah, there are maps that only realistically, I do agree. There are some maps that are hard choke though, that I do disagree with. So examples would be, that I swear the subway section on the New York map or whatever it was, that's so annoying. It's like you have the one choke and then the off angles across the map over here in the small doorway. It's like, all right.
And a lot of paths that just kind of lead to nowhere. Map variety.
Technically, it does have another off angle if you go to the like, if the giant ramp, you go like to the side, go down the stairs, but it's like not useful.
Is a really underrated part of keeping a map experience or keeping a game experience fresh. And ultimately, I think the map designers have a lot of things to learn about what keeps a map engaging and interesting from both sides of the equation. And finally here, before I get to my competitive integrity discussion, I think that the performance of this game is just horrendous. This goes without saying.
True.
No matter what type of computer that you run.
Oh,
even
God,
a super
true.
computer can have FPS issues. There's a lot of tech issues that are within the game. Visuals are...
Guys, I have a 9800X 3D and a 5090. And that is literally basically the best PC you could possibly buy right now. And the performance is still, it's not great. Compared to a lot of games, if you're spending and dropping that much money on it and like, yeah, streamer business expense, blah, 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 it's not worth it for most people. It's still bad.
bugged out.
I get really nice FPS, let's put it that way. But compared to any other game, that'd be normal FPS.
Even have issues with OBS running this game where I have to launch
True.
it as administrator, otherwise it doesn't recognize it to stream it. And this kind of goes without saying, if you're aiming to have your game to be accessible for a larger audience, which I think Rivals is, performance issues are incredibly important for you to be able to reach the demographic and the audience that you're aiming for. Finally, and this one will be a little bit shorter because I think this has already been well documented in a couple of my other videos. I have one up talking about the matchmaking conspiracy. Highly recommend
Oh,
checking that
no.
one out. But the competitive...
Whoa. Listen, I would love to watch that video. I cannot get baited, guys. There is nothing I love more than listening to the conspiracy theories of people in ranked. I actually love it.
Easily the second most discouraging thing about this game, where there just isn't really competitive integrity. Rank inflation is huge and a huge problem where you...
Ranked inflation is true. Gaining points because ranked is used as a progression system instead of a rank system is absolutely true.
Win more than you lose for SR.
Yes.
So you can climb all the way up to the higher ranks in the game, even with negative win rates. And what this means is not only are you questioning whether you actually earned the rank that you actually got or did you just grind for it, but
cheapens
also
the feeling.
it really compromises the quality of the matchmaking. Now, matchmaking in
I have a whole dude.
games,
I have talked about this so many times. He is not wrong. This is all 1000% true. I am listening to some good stuff right now.
Really tricky. Team-based games really struggle with this because player inconsistency is a huge problem, even in a quote-unquote perfectly balanced ranked lobby. But Marvel Rivals really exacerbates this because you might have a Grandmaster player that if they were in any other honest skill curve game, they would be platinum at best. There are legitimately games where you will feel like you're playing in a platinum lobby with your teammates playing versus Celestials that are on the way up, and that unironically may be true.
It could actually be legitimately true. You could have a Grandmaster player who has 800 games played with a 40% win rate on your team with someone else who has a normal 50% win rate, but like 50 games or 100 games. And they're both in the same game, but the other person just played more, so they're in the same game. And matchmaking puts them together because they're technically the same rank. And so what happens? You get really, really terrible match quality because Marvel Rivals can't easily differentiate someone who's in a rank for playtime or skill, and it puts them in the same lobby. And so because they're put in the same lobby, it feels like nonsense.
Playtime accounts for everything when it comes to rank in this game, not competence. There's a serious lack of meritocracy in the way that this matchmaking works, and this leads to huge inconsistencies in game quality. Ultimately, this is done for engagement optimized matchmaking. And when people say that, I don't even necessarily mean...
So, yes, he's going to bring up the conspiracy theory people,
some sort of witch hunt about that they prioritize wins early on in your gameplay time, and then that you're more likely to lose the longer you play. Just simple.
You don't have to bring up, he's about to bring up something I've said a million times. You don't have to bring up conspiracy theory nonsense of like, oh yes, the matchmaker realized I won 5 games, so now it's going to make me lose 5 games. Ignore all that nonsense. The game's fundamental design just means that someone who plays a lot is in the same matchmaking bracket as someone who's actually good but doesn't, because the matchmaking is not based purely on skill, which means your games can be totally random. That's it.
Rank inflation is engagement optimized matchmaking, where it tells you something that
And it specifically is designed that way so the casual player who plays a lot wants you to win up, wants you to gain rank as you play, because they have data showing that people stop playing the game when they get to their actual rank. So how do we fix that? Make it so that you don't have an actual rank until way later.
this is
Into like GM or Celestial. And then therefore, everyone will keep playing.
supposed to be a fair match, or that you earned the rank that you are, but it's not true. It's just rewarding you for playing more and more and more. The longer time you spend in the game, the more you're likely to spend money on the game and buy skins. And that to me is not only something that turns me off from the game, but kind of disturbs me about the gaming culture as a whole. We're very slowly becoming victims of the algorithm, with things that are telling lies about us and encouraging us and trying to control what we do and how we feel and how we play. And yeah,
That is very true. So, so I just want to respond to a comment really fast. So no one knows if there's engagement-based matchmaking. Everyone is just guessing. What we are describing is fact. It is literally a thing that we are describing. Now, the other part that other people describe is the conspiracy theory level of like, yes, I believe these losses were given to me because of blah, blah, blah. That stuff you can't prove one way or another. You could bring up like papers, be like, they did it and they might have done it and blah, blah, blah. And this other game, this one time, and they tested with bots and blah, blah, blah. But no matter what you say, it is an undeniable fact that Marvel Rivals is using its rank system as a progression system to encourage casuals to play more. And so that cheapens the ranked experience for people who take the game more seriously. That's it.
yes, that's a little bit tinfoil hat, but I think even small things like this are really, really unhealthy, just because it doesn't tell the truth about what you actually are and where you actually belong.
Yes.
It does so at the expense of other people. You see, the problem is that rank inflation isn't harmless. It hurts people. It hurts the enjoyment of the game. It hurts the quality of the game. It hurts.
Oh, he's going, oh man, he's going into things that I rant about. Wait a second. I've ranted a lot about how I genuinely believe when you cheapen the feeling of a rank in a ranked game, chat, in a ranked multiplayer game, it cheapens the feeling of the game itself. Because I remember, for example, when I played Apex Legends almost all the time, and I wanted to get to Pred and do that stuff, and then I would get to Masters, and I realized to get to Pred was just a time grind, I just stopped playing. And then I realized, it made me realize, like, wait a minute, I just rank up if I play more. And there was a season in Apex Legends where 20% of the player base got to Masters after like 4 or 5 months. And it was like, well, wait, if all we're doing is just going, like, what's the point? You know? And then it's like, when you start asking what's the point, then suddenly you start actually stopping to play the game.
If somebody working for and reaching a higher rank. When I reached Grandmaster Season 0 with like a 58, 59, 60% win rate, when I was bragging to my friends, they all were like, oh yeah, but how many games did it take? I've got a friend who's 44% win rate and reached Grandmaster, and I...
Yep, see what he just said. Is that not true? When people at the start of Marvel Rivals were like, yeah, I'm Grandmaster, I'm pretty good. And then a couple months goes by, and now Grandmasters is considered the meme rank. Like, if you're in Grandmasters, your matches are terrible because that could be anyone from like gold to actually GM, and it means nothing.
And that when I first heard that really took the wind out of my sails. So the excitement of reaching Grandmaster was stolen from me. So everybody has this nice...
That's true in every rank. I talk about it from our perspective of like the higher MMR degens, but that's true for even the person who's like, I only have 2 hours to play this game a week, and if I realize the reality, suddenly going from gold to platinum or silver to gold feels meaningless. It feels worse.
Even experience where, yeah, it doesn't feel that bad, and I guess but ultimately, like, what are we missing out on? The whole accomplishment of reaching a rank should mean something. And in Marvel Rivals,
I feel like every rank player in any game has the same complaint, though. LOL. That is not true. I'm mad. That is absolutely not true. That is absolutely 100% wrong and false. Not true at all. In any capacity, you are wrong.
frankly, it just doesn't really mean much at all. Especially as a competitive player and a coach, this was just the elephant in the room that I could not...
Okay. People in every game will complain about matchmaking and match quality and like all this stuff, but ranked being used as a progression system equivalent to leveling in an RPG, that is relatively new in the last few years. That is very different.
Ignore. The game design was something that I have hopes for and evolving as the game goes on.
And I want to be clear, we're talking about this in the... People are going to be like, that's not true because of Hearthstone, because of these games, and blah, 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 blah. that's a different game to game and industry to industry and blah, 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 blah. I know that word people are going to talk about. I know people are going to be talking about this shit, blah, 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 in different games, different things. In this specific genre, FPS, multiplayer, live service, long-term competitive gaming, it is relatively new. The only game that did it was Apex and got complained about constantly. It did. Because these games are meant to be genuine long-term stuff. And it's been common in, you know, stuff like mobile games, right? It's been common in like Hearthstone. But even Hearthstone has it where you level up to a point and then the back half is serious. Like, here's your rank. You got to, what is it? You fill out your 12 thingies, right? And now the problem is though, in those games, it is more known. Does that make sense? Like, people know, like, oh yeah, if I play, I'll level up to this, and then it'll show me my real rank, and then I go. But in here, I'm in the transition period here, where like people in this genre don't know. Chat, every single day when I stream, if I go, yeah, if I even bring up this side comment, something like, yeah, GM, it's like playtime, and then I just like keep going, people just be like, what do you mean Grandmaster's playtime? Like, what does that even mean? And I go, oh.
Maybe
anyway,
we'll see, maybe we won't. But ultimately, if NetEase doesn't back off of its kind of dystopian approach to matchmaking, I will not be coming back to this game seriously. Final point here, and this is more of an etc.
It
side
is a
note,
little bit
and this
depressing.
really ties in with that TF2 discussion we had earlier on. It really couldn't live up to its own expectations for me. The way that people hyped up this game, going into this game, I ultimately knew that for some people that were more...
Did people hype this up? Guys, I've been so cynical on this game. I have been so peak cynical. I came into this game saying, this game, I will not play longer than probably a week because I'm going to log in, I'm going to spam some ults, and I'm going to stop quit. I'm just going to quit. That's literally what I said walking into this game. I am the most like black-pilled, cynical gamer you could possibly imagine for this type of game. Like you don't understand how far in I am. Now, it turns out that even though I'm that cynical, guys, sitting there and seeing a stupid little Jeff run around in circles and just like spit on you over and over made me laugh, and I kept playing.
Competitively focused like myself, ultimately I would enjoy it, but I would probably...
It melted my cold, cynical heart to see a stupid little Jeff make a squeak when he died. Or like, yeah, you put up a penny trap of 5 mines and someone walked, they died. You know, it's like, it's stupid.
Back to Overwatch, because a lot of the hype within the Overwatch community was more of a response to anger versus Overwatch itself, and how at least it wasn't Overwatch. It honestly felt like almost a political fervor, which was a little bit disheartening to me. Ultimately, I felt like a lot of...
What did I miss? Whoa, go back.
Final point here, and this is more of an etc. game. I ultimately knew that for some people that were more competitive, because a lot of the hype within the Overwatch community was more of a response to anger versus Overwatch itself, and how at least it wasn't Overwatch. It honestly felt like almost a political fervor, which was a little bit disheartening to me.
Okay, I would say the easiest way to describe this is people who enjoyed Overwatch historically, we're looking for a new game to play because they were so unhappy with Blizzard as a developer as they treated Overwatch as a franchise. That is 100% undeniable. There are so many people who said, what the hell are you doing with our game? And so they immediately, even if Marvel Rivals isn't the best game ever, they're like, I just am tired of Blizzard. I want out. And so they just go and play Marvel Rivals for a while. Like that is, I've seen so many people have that impression, and I think that's totally warranted. Like they genuinely did fuck up for like 4 years straight. Like that is, of all of the video game fumbles, like top 5. Top 3, maybe even top 2, top 1, like legitimately impressive. Okay.
I felt like a lot of the Overwatch community expectations of Rivals was built on emotion and hyperbole. And ultimately, while the anger of Overwatch was deserved, I just don't think that for the competitive community within the shooters, it wasn't going to be able to live up to its own hype. And I think you see that even right now, where so much of the game has just fallen off once people have kind of forgotten some of their anger versus Overwatch, as the developers have had to earn back the trust. Oh, well, it's a conversation for a longer video. You can check out my review of Play Nice here, where I discuss a lot more of the lies that Overwatch and Activision told. Ultimately, it was saddening to me that we couldn't just compare Marvel Rivals off of its own merit, but ultimately a lot of the Overwatch comparisons weren't made in good faith and just were made from emotion, which ultimately not only compromised the quality of the comparison.
I'm a lot more cynical than him. Buddy, it also changes your opinion when one of them is fucking paying you.
But the quality...
Because Marvel Rivals sponsored everybody.
Our feedback for Rivals itself. To wrap things up here, I know I'm going to make some people mad here. Ultimately, I'm trying to look at this as fair as I possibly can, and this is not a recommendation that you should not enjoy or should not play the game. This is more of an explanation of why people like me, players like me, are not likely going to stick with this game moving forward.
Everything that he's saying, this is a really good video, by the way. I've really enjoyed this video. He's trying to make it extremely clear that this is just his opinion as a competitive player from Overwatch who enjoys the nuance and depth and gameplay and everything, and why Marvel Rivals isn't necessarily for him. And he just went into like, I think it's more casual. I think it's like we even looked at a Power Fantasy. This is really good.
But a lot of people within the competitive Overwatch community. Why did they move on? This is why. Maybe this is not something that Rivals should even change. Maybe the dopamine, maybe the design of supports, maybe the design of tanks, and maybe even the matchmaking is something that is baked into the game itself and is part of the reason why it's successful. I honestly don't know. I suspect that at least partly it's true. But if it's ultimately going to want to keep players like me, those things have to change. Whether they should or not, well, that's not really my call. And if you're the type of person that enjoys what Rival is currently, then you shouldn't feel guilty or stupid for enjoying it. Ultimately, a game is a game, and if a game is making people have fun, that's by far the most important thing. Yes, more important than in competitive integrity, and more important than quote-unquote good game design. Ultimately, I think it was important for me to kind of clarify my thoughts and why this game has not stuck with me, but ultimately I'm just a competitive game snob with opinions that probably don't apply to the vast majority of the player base.
Yes.
Regardless of your opinions on Rivals, I do want to thank them for the amount of good things that they have done. They've inspired within me, and I hope that they've inspired within the Overwatch development community about
why should the game change? Changing expectations to match the game is what it's actually trying to do. What he's saying is he believes that in the long term of Marvel Rivals, they will have to change some things that he's discussing in order to have people want to play in the long term. That's it. Why doesn't he just play Counter-Strike?
things to try, new questions to be answered. Ultimately, regardless of whether how Rivals ages, changes, or even if it changes at all, it has been a remarkable success within the hero shooter and just the gaming genre as a whole, and I'm thankful for its existence. Not just because of the questions that it raised and feedback that it gave to us, but ultimately just because it was a really fun game.
Yep, it is a very fun game. Very cool. I like this a lot. Is Rivals reaching the end of the honeymoon phase for people? Because I've been there. I mean, I have never been in a honeymoon period with this game. So for me, I've known very clearly what I'm getting into in terms of it's not supposed to be super balanced, serious, nuanced, but it has a lot of fun things. And so I think there's a lot of people out there who don't have the history that I specifically do, coming in from like 20 years or more of this, of playing this genre. Like I played a fast-paced shooter in 2004 called Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. From that, I was like 16 years old. I don't remember how old I was back then. Like by the time 2007 came out, 15-ish, and it would have been, I was waiting for TF2 to come out because I wanted to go play TF2 competitively. Like I had a very deep competitive background. I went to TF2 competitively and I did that. And then there was a great recession that happened in 2008. And I remember when esports died. And so all that shit happened and there was no esports for the next like 3 years until Twitch came out. And then Twitch came out, like started blowing up, started with 2011, StarCraft, you know, all that other stuff. And so I get to see the life cycle of all that stuff, right? And so I have a lot of history of being a dinosaur. And so watching this game, people, almost no one is going to have that like history of being like, oh yes, I remember when Brink died. I was there. They're going to be like, the fuck was Brink? And I'll be like, well, Timmy, Brink game. Let me remind you, the year was 2011. Yet another fast-paced FPS game died back then, Timmy. Look at it. It looked cool. It had different class types, different this and that. I remember how that game died because I was there. You know, it's like, no one cares. But I didn't actually, by the way, I bring up Brink. I didn't even play Brink. I literally couldn't afford Brink. I was poor. God damn it. Anyway, was everyone just like class? Yeah, it was stupid. The game died so fast. What about Dirty Bomb? Dirty Bomb was much cooler. I would say Dirty Bomb still spiritually lives today in Apex Legends gameplay. It is very much the DNA of Apex in many ways. Anyway, this is all very cool history FPS stuff that I can talk about forever and ever and ever. Do you guys remember Loadout? I do remember Loadout. Loadout was cool. That was one of the most single creative FPS games I've ever seen, is Loadout. This game is Turbo Dead. Born 1900, by the way. So this was a game that was honestly kind of sick, no longer available. It had like 40,000 positive reviews, so it died, but it was actually very cool. So you built when the game is called loadout, and you built a loadout. And by that, I mean you build everything regarding your gun, including whether it does heals or damage. So you could just get a new gun and make it heal and also have like bouncing bullets and do everything. And all sorts of guns. And that's why the whole game was called Loadout. Which is very cool. Very cool idea. I love playing this game casually. I had a great time. It was just running around with ridiculous guns, and it was a fast-paced shooter, so obviously it died, right? But it was cool. This was like 10 years ago. Feels like we went back a couple steps throughout the years. In many ways, yeah, we have. And a lot of that is because you have to remember FPS game design comes in cycles. So you had TF2, and then recession happened. All these fast-paced FPS games died because those devs had no idea what they were doing. And then someone's like, wait, why don't we just use TF2 as a base? The only fast-paced shooter who's ever actually lived for longer than 6 months. And then they took their twist on it, and they had created, what if we had Team Fortress 2, but we added WoW abilities with ults, right? Because the medic from TF2 is basically an ult. So what if everyone had an ult? And then they went down that line. They did a yoink and twist of TF2, and that's Blizzard. And that's how you got Overwatch. But it's still built on the DNA of TF2 in many ways, right? And so now what happened? Overwatch was so successful that no one else wanted to build FPS games. So for example, people are going to think I'm memeing. If you guys remember, for example, Riot building Valorant, that developer team was initially considering a hero shooter, and then Overwatch came out. And they saw how good Overwatch was, and they said, why are we even bothering to try and compete with this? This is already really good. It's too much of a risk. And so they went for Counter-Strike instead. Like, that's literally, they're just like, yeah, why not? Because Counter-Strike is old, and like Valve is weird. Like, they have Steam. Like, we can just go, build a CS that we update a lot, and that's it, right? And so, and then now what happened? Well, a lot of years got to progress, and you got to go through a lot of dev cycles. So you got to get through all the shit games first. I can name like 5 different FPS games that have died by being a fast-paced shooter that just like do random shit, and they have no idea what they're doing, and they just immediately die. And then Marvel Rivals comes out, and they're like, well, wait a minute. What if we just try and make Overwatch, but over the years it got too serious, and make it more casual and make it Marvel, right? And do this other stuff. And then that obviously is going to be a hit because it's built on the DNA of Overwatch, and Overwatch is built on the DNA of TF2, all this other stuff, right? And so you got to make sure that your twist is good enough, because it can't just be too derivative. It has to be a legitimate need of that same player base that already exists. And that is the hard part, because there's a lot of games that come out that build on like a current existing game, but don't have anything that actually sets them apart and appeals to the current player base of that game in any way. Like Marvel Rivals is very simple. Like Valorant is very simplistic. Hey, what if we took, Counter-Strike, we added waifus, and also we just updated our game more for the modern audience who just wants constant stuff added in with abilities. And like, yeah, in 5 years, there's going to be too many abilities and people complain about it, but like, we'll deal with it. Right? And people are like, you know what? I'm in. Boom. Being led by a fast-paced shooter, COD and Halo not fast-paced shooters? Halo is not, no. COD is a fast-paced shooter, but it's COD. COD is its own genre. COD is I shoot, is the shooter game. Halo is bad. The 5 years? Question mark, it's already happening now. Buddy, Valorant came out 5 years ago. Also, other people saying, no, it's a hit because it's a Marvel game. Oh, yeah, because Marvel games are automatically popular, right? Okay, I'm going to go use the bathroom, grab water. Be right back. I've been yapping for 3 hours. I can't stop. The new map trailer's out. I don't care about new map. I give up. And then I think I'm going to go. So we have another week till the new season comes out. I think some people might be doing sponsor streams today for Marvel Rivals. There's been rumors. People are saying, like Tim was talking about on stream, they might be doing a rival stream with new stuff on Friday. I don't know. I am not sponsored. I'm not doing any of that. So what I'm going to be doing is grab water, go use the bathroom, and I'm going to go play Helldivers because I haven't played Helldivers in like a year. So I'm interested. And I'll catch up on what all the gameplay stuff is another day. Be right back. I'm back. Okay.
What is Seagull doing?
Arthas. He wants pets. I have my door closed. He's pissed. Okay. So, I have not touched Helldivers since release, where I barely even played it, to be honest. I think I played it in like maybe 10 hours. One sec. And so I did want to return to this game because I got a week till the new Marvel Rival season and I have nothing more to do. So it is variety time. Now, apparently at level 15, I did log on to this character the other night and it popped up with 10,000 different pop-ups. I don't know anything about what guns are good. I don't know how to play. I don't know what's going on. I'm just logging in completely blind. Organic free roaming. Okay. Democracy time? Indeed. Indeed. So, the chat, tell me what's good and what's bad. I don't have many guns. But I have a shotgun. I remember the shotgun was good. So he's going to play the shotgun. And I think that's about it. Guns guns good, bugs bad. Autocannon bugs cannot be reloaded. All right, so don't use an autocannon. Got it.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Shade says she wants to play, so we're playing. Hello?
The only good bug is a dead bug.
Got it. Helldivers K, 26 million dead. Never mind, I lied. Autocannon was fixed. In general, good to take something with medium penetration, something to take down heavies.
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Alright, Shade has joined. It's time. Guys, where do I go? What difficulty do I do?
Okay, I'm here.
7 is what I have unlocked, so I'm clicking it. Is it worth quick playing, or do you just click on stuff? Zoom out. Oh, zooming out. Whoa.
Where will you join them?
Automatons, dark energy accumulation. Go to Melvin Creek. Where's that? Where's Mailman Creek? How do I know? It's the red thing. I don't see one. Are they like a specific name? Do you prefer bugs or bots? I have no idea. Whatever my daily says. It says, oh wait, it says right here, top right. How do I go to it? It says go to is it Malevolent?
Do you have the same personal orders as I do?
It says go to Malevolent Creek and personal order to extract from a successful mission against automatons 3 times.
Yeah, I have that too. Okay.
All right, where do we go? It says go to Malevolent Creek, but I don't know where that is.
Malevolent Creek.
How do you know where it is?
I don't know. What if you just click on it?
I can't.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver? The Helldivers battle for freedom.
Chat, where's Malevolent Creek?
Hey, someone said it's white. Is it this thing? Someone said it isn't up right now.
Red
Click
zone
where
keep
most
looking.
Helldivers are. Is it where all this big thing is? I'm actually so new.
I think we hold it right now.
It's already
Oh,
held.
it needs to be held for 16 hours. Holy
Oh,
Jesus.
okay.
Okay, just go to an automaton. Like
I'm going to more.
Go to an extermination automaton.
Hey, this is a 3-person thingy. We'll do this one. This is mission complete bonus. Sure. Search and destroy fabricators.
Initiating FTL jump to
Hey, these are
command
bots.
system.
These are bots. Yeah, these are bots. I don't really have a good gun for bots yet.
Jump complete.
I don't know what's good or bad for bots.
I'm just gonna keep using my exploded crossbow because it's OP.
Hellpods primed. Mission
Wait.
preparation aborted.
Oh, whoops. I clicked the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Why did you abort?
I just clicked the thingy. I'm clicking it again. All right, round 2.
Hellpods primed.
Do we have to wait for more people, or do we even care?
I think more people just joined.
All right, whatever. Can I change my gun later?
40 minutes.
That's a long boy, apparently.
Okay, wait. That's the main thing.
It
So we
says
should go
upload.
here.
Sure.
We should go. Wait, we should go the furthest thing first, right?
I don't know. Do you want to go
Collect-
left to right? Just go fucking
Has joined squadron.
clockwise?
Well, this is like a side mission here, right?
This is sub.
But it's near the extraction, so we could just do that before we extract.
Okay, I'm just going to the left over here. Going over here. Bye.
Okay, bye.
I need guns. Wait, did I forget to
I'm
choose
just gonna
guns?
continue to take all of the things that I normally take.
Has joined squadron.
Guys, I need backup here. What do I get? There's bots ahead. I apparently have a lot of unlocks, though. Here, I'll take, take an EMP sentry? EMP? I don't have EMPs. I got rockets. I got rockets and I got an autocannon. Rocket, autocannon, Gatling mortar. And I got strafing run, and then...
What is this fire thing?
What is a wasp launcher? Those are turrets? Oh yeah, those are turrets. Close enough. And then I'll take a grenade launcher, not for use against vehicles or buildings. I don't know what a wasp launcher is.
Take all sentries, you won't.
Launch.
Whatever. Here we go. Eagle airstrike is solid. I only had Eagle strafing run. I'm in shambles. But yeah, I haven't played since launch. I logged on and did a mission the other night. But it's, I was getting the urge to play this game because it's been over a year and I was kind of curious how this game was doing. It's been a long time. I just gotta remember how to like cast stuff. You didn't push R to change your loadout? Oh, what's my actual loadout? I have a shotgun and I have a pistol. It's like a wingman. They're just calling in all their shit, but like I don't have anything. What the hell's what is a fast recon vehicle? This guy's dropped in a car.
Yeah, it's one of the stratagem thingies.
You forgot your wasp. Oh yeah. I forgot my wasp. How does he have a car?
It's one of the stratagems you can unlock.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait, where are we going? There's a nest right here.
He's beeping. He's honking. I'm getting in the car.
I didn't get in the car.
He's on the way.
I'm gonna get run over.
Tagging map. North, 100 meters.
Oh, I see
The
a
guy
bot.
needs a backpack? Wait, there's a backpack?
Falling in and eat.
Wait, this isn't a nest, it's bots. I forgot. How do you kill a bot nest?
I don't know. I think you already one-shot it.
Oh, yeah,
I think he
it's
just called in a
gone.
nuke. It's fine.
Yep. Okay, see you later.
Getting carried. Let's go. It's me and my guy Henry.
Guacamole. Oh, I hear a bot still. He's talking. I got samples.
What is that voice line? What the fuck? Reloading.
Oh god.
I think those are bots behind us.
Yep.
Jesus fuck! What
Holy
the hell?
baloney.
Guys, the gun ain't shooting. Like, shit, get in!
Hey, where are we going? Oh, I see the ping. I see the ping.
Did I shoot its engines?
Run!
War!
Oh, Alexander killed
He
me.
nuked it. He nuked it again. I have to reload twice.
Samples.
Oh, you have to like ready it after that.
Reinforced.
I trust my driver.
I think I just got reinforced inside a napalm barrage.
I'm going down!
Yep, I did. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Guys, what?
Oh lord. Oh, fire everywhere. Got killed by Alexander again.
Guys, how do I dive again? Is it Alt, C, V? No, V's. I put it to B? What's wrong
Why
with
does
me?
he keep reinforcing me in the fire?
Calling down supply.
What I put to control? Oh, controls cast? The fuck?
Fire bad.
Guys, I need to find my squad. Holy shit, look at that guy. Wait, I'm calling the fucking strafing around his ass.
Got my stuff.
I think I missed. Fuck. You guys think napalm's good? We're gonna find out.
Watching orbital.
Orbital napalm barrage. Oh wait, I forgot my sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
I don't know how to kill these things with this exploding crossbow. Are they tanky dudes?
Requesting air support.
Guys, I think I fucked up. I forgot how ridiculous this game is. Like, of all of the video games that make you feel like a video game, this is one of them for how stupid it is.
Oh, people.
The heck?
Sending in an eagle.
Get owned.
Okay, wait. The exploding crossbow might actually own.
I think our teammate's doing the objectives while we run around feed.
Yep.
Classic.
Although to be fair, he did kill me like 3 times.
Shit. Guys, these guys are big boys. Oh, that's a tank thing. Holy fuck!
Requesting air support.
Oh, come on!
I'm going.
Guys,
Team reload required.
reload required? Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't bring the backpack with all the ammo in it. What if I have grenades for this guy?
Fire in the hole.
There another channel.
I'm out! Wait, he's dead.
I am like full protective president mode right now. I have so many samples.
Guys, the shotgun actually has pretty good range. Kind of surprised. Alright, maybe I should just go do the objective now and stop randomly killing these guys. Hey, look, a turret. I take it back. You guys are so tanky. Surely this will break through the armor. Okay.
For prosperity.
For prosperity. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Alright, guys. Maybe I should go north to the objective. Oh, Jesus, fuck. These guys. I'm just gonna
I think
walk
I found
by.
the objective.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run by these guys and go to the objective for once.
Wait, but I'm on the objective, but there's nothing. Wait, is it supposed to? Am I supposed to do a different thing first?
There's one over here
Oh,
next to
I'm
me,
supposed
chat.
do this thing first.
If armor icon shows you do 0 damage, it will now break. Oh, okay, okay. There's a couple guys here. Here, we'll just do Rocket Sentry.
Down a sentry.
And, what's it called? This guy. 2 sentries.
Sentry.
I feel like I needed some sort of orbital strike for that. I don't like that area.
Sounds these things make.
You go,
very
rocket guy.
unnerving.
These bots have oil. Oil! Alright, he started shooting. Thank God.
Found the
It says
terminal.
strafing around 5. You should climb on your sentry. I think it's going to shoot me. I think the turrets did their
I
job.
did it.
Nice. What is this thing? Action. No, caution.
Okay, I lied actually. The crossbow owns against these guys.
Defend liberty. Use the terminal to reset the fuse.
I got the terminal.
Yep.
Up, 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 up. It's all green. I guess just go to when it's a hundo. A hundo! Alright, now what?
Read
Some-
this. Read this. Read this.
I read it earlier. Sweet liberty. Someone. Do not defeat or do not retreat.
Do not defeat.
Do
Traitor.
not defeat.
Traitor. Traitor.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Traitor.
No bully. I don't know how to melee back. Please activate transform. Boom, boom, boom.
Are we done here? No.
Wait, my wasp launcher is almost
Please
back.
activate transformer. Optimus Prime?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Alright, here it goes, chat.
Oh, this thing?
Oh, is that thing I had to do earlier?
I'm glad one of us was looking for the.
No, I was getting my rocket launcher thing back. I got the backpack this time,
now
chat,
we
so I can
go
reload
this
it.
way.
You proud of me?
Package acquired.
I don't know how exactly it works, but it looks cool. Alright, well, now what? Collect encrypted hard drive on the bottom. Oh, so it looks like that's where he's going now, is to go down there.
I don't think. The Ministry
Guys,
of
what do you do when you have to run
Humanity
across the
has
map in
processed
this
your
game?
missing persons report, result, close, conclusion, minor mishap.
That's not good. Oh wait, I have a rocket launcher.
Oh god, there's a turret here and it looks like it hurts.
Oh, this is what you do. You get a car in your loadout, so if you have to run across the map, you just hop in the car. This guy's got a car. I think he's trying to get in. Hop in the car. Beep beep.
I don't know if I trust this person's driving.
I trust them completely. Because I don't know what that red flare was, but I don't like it.
Is there ammo in that thing?
Yeah. Hey, we're almost already there. Nice.
Oh, Jesus. We passed a diamond.
Hold R to change your RPM. 750. You just shoot faster? You know what? Why not?
I can't do anything in the car.
Reloading!
Getting out.
But you have to have reload twice. I guess I can get out or I get to sit here.
Going to the objective.
He's moving me. I trust Henry.
I hear bad guy. Run!
These damn alien plants, they're bulletproof.
Remember last time I played this game? It was like right after they added the like flying bat thingies that just really, really fucked you up.
Flying bats, huh?
Yeah. They were very annoying. They would like one-shot you.
Jesus. I time to hop out.
Ugh.
Oh, wait, this thing owns.
Ow.
Are there non-flying bats? The crawling ones are really weird. This thing has range. The heck? Wait, someone said earlier if it has an armor icon, you'll never kill him, but he looks like he's dying. Yeah, he fucking died. He's fucking dead. What? Henry.
There's a lot of bad guys.
Thank you, Henry. We're on the way.
Oh no, I dropped my sentry in the wrong spot.
EMS mortars. Holy fuck.
Gonna get pooped on.
Shit!
Oh god, what are you? Oh shit!
Stop saluting! Start diving!
Dropping a 10. North. On my position.
Let's see. Let's do this.
Sending in an eagle! Calling down a sentry! Out of stim!
Out of stims!
Reloading!
Noob's down. What, this thing owns. Wait.
I have no ammo.
Requesting sentry!
Requesting sentry.
Requesting air support!
Alright, we're chilling.
Wait, where'd the resupply? Oh, the resupply.
I think it's gonna boom. Guess he's a dud. Wait, Henry's got the car back.
Heavy, northeast.
It's time. Me and my guy Henry. The poor intel, thick fog.
What does that mean? Should I throw my laser at it?
Last reload.
Throwing my laser!
Was it to change? Hold
Don't
on.
go over there.
That's a laser.
Yep. He pinged a bad guy, so I threw it.
Freedom. Red yet burger. Extract when ready. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
This guy, I can't
Jesus
see this guy.
fuck!
He's behind a tree. It's messed up.
Requesting air support.
Noob's down. This strafing run one looks like it owns.
Ow. Help.
That's not good.
Reinforcing.
I might have blown myself up.
My samples now.
No!
Thanks for the exploding crossbow.
You're welcome for that, but...
Why is it one shot?
Can't believe you took my samples! Wait, you took my samples and you left one here.
Sending in an eagle.
Messed up. Where's my stuff? They threw a grenade at you. You should run.
That's a grenade. Oh shit, it's a grenade.
Yep. Oh shit, I'm in water. I want to get my
Guys, this
backpack.
barrage kind of owns. Fuck! Oh, come on, dude.
Oh my lord.
Help.
Fire! Thanks for the samples.
Cool. Oh, God.
Wait, where are the samples? Did you lose the samples?
Yeah, I died.
Yeah, but you died right beside me. Now the samples are gone.
I don't know. They're around there somewhere.
What the heck?
I died on the base thing next to you.
Yeah.
How do I kill this thing? Why does my pistol do damage to it? Noob down.
Killed that guy. Am I supposed to get in the car?
Oh yeah, he's taking us to extraction. Does he have the, did you get all the samples?
Nope.
Close enough. I think
Wait, there's a side
Henry got him,
mission,
someone
though.
said.
There's a side mission. Oh! Oh my god, he just got out, killed that guy, and got back in. Oh, run! That's a heavy!
Stim it off, it's fine. Objective
What
failed.
objective failed? Wait,
I have
what?
no idea what the objective was, it's fine.
Sounded bad.
Uh-oh, I'm out of ammo. This is fine.
Go to the thingy, the enemy bioprocessors.
Enemy bioprocessors. So Chad, is it worth like going all the way and exploring everything on the map down here? Oops, wrong one. Hey, see all
Also,
these
I
things
never
over
saw
here?
the fancy rock that's supposed to have the rare super rare samples.
Like this stuff you kill on your way to the extraction, that makes sense. But what about all this stuff? Is it worth going all the way back to the bottom left of the map to kill all that stuff? Not really? Alright.
What does that mean?
This guy's getting chain staggered by my shotgun. He's fucking dead, Zo. See ya, buddy. The hell was that? Oh, it didn't even do damage. I don't know why I stimmed.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Heavy tactical asset within
This thing is one tap? Why is a pistol better than my gun? Rare sample required. So many samples. I'm rich.
I did it!
Nice. Different armor penetration values. That one has heavy armor pen. Oh, okay, cool. So this guy's good for killing noobs, and the pistol's good for killing big guys.
I angered the bots.
Is that a mortar that's going off? It's probably fine.
I made it.
On the way.
A hell bomb.
What's a hell bomb? Dr. Democracy 17 seasonings and additives. Only 17. That's what it
Wait, I
deal.
cleared the objective, but I didn't clear the nest. Oops.
Alright, guys, let's drop some sentries here because I don't know what I'm doing.
There's one guy's really far away. A4 is really far.
Oh, yeah, he was doing the other stuff, I think.
Oh, there's bad guys. Oh!
Drop sentries on height? Oh, that height? How do I get on height, though? I gotta walk all the way around. I'm lazy. But this seems good because it has that and that.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
I'm waiting for this guy to show up because I want to extract without him. You know, this guy just drops a new
Does
car.
he extract in the vehicle? Oh no. Okay.
That's it. He drops in a new car.
I was like, did we do this too early?
Calling in a hell bomb. Oh, he's dropping it all the way across the map. Oh no, he's almost to us now. He's not too far away.
Call it in.
Have you played the finals in a while? No. They added a bow? Ooh, that's kind of sick. Alright, looks like he's finally plugging in because Mr. Alex got here. Here, I'll drop my wasp launcher. And then... Okay, well that's a hell bomb, I guess. I'm waiting when do I call this guy in? How do I open shit?
Bad guys.
What? Oh shit, it just auto-deployed when I hit the ground. Run!
Holy fire!
But I didn't think it would just auto-cast. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, I have one of those too.
We're fine, this is fine. I got like 4 reloads in my backpack. It's kind of owns. God, I even have a fucking laser beam there. That one wasn't mine though.
I don't think I killed anything with that laser. I'm gonna be honest.
Panic laser. There's an alternative mode. How do I look? Oh, burst or artillery. Let's see what artillery is.
So,
I still have to
do we
lock
have a
on though,
plan
yeah?
for what happens when the plane leaves to evacuate us and the entire ground is covered in fire?
It's fine. Oh, it like goes up instead of forward.
Maybe we stop putting fire there.
Oh, it used the whole shot for one shot? That seems
Can you just arm
weird.
a hell bomb right beside us?
Oh, it like casts times 6. Oh, so it's to like AoE. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, ship's coming.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Down a sentry.
Gotta practice my throws with the sentries.
Hmm.
There's a hell pod blocking the shuttle.
Nothing but grenade!
Alright, what do we do?
Reloading.
So, what do we do?
How do we break it? You have to wait until it despawns.
Hit it with the car. I like that one. I like that idea.
Oh, he dropped a fucking hell bomb. God damn it. Alright, well, if the hell bomb didn't break it, if the hell bomb didn't break it, then you know.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Democracy has landed. I need a team reload.
I just want to get my stuff back. Please stop.
Give me my reloads. Someone said the car can move it, you just have to ram it. Or you die and drop into the ship with the hell pod itself, I guess? I don't know.
My life for super art.
I don't know what's happening.
But how do we break it?
Wait, it's going into the ground.
Requesting air support. Democracy's on its way. Requesting sentry.
Oh, that's a big thing. I'm going for my backpack. Cover me. Wait, that's the wrong backpack. Oh, oh!
Other people in chat said we all have to leave and come back? Like the area?
Leave the
Oh,
area?
he tried to ram it. He's trying to ram it right now. Someone said you can't ram it. I think he died.
Yep. What if I throw them on it?
Oh god, I give up. Godspeed. Or you just wait out the timer, it will auto extract. What's the timer?
12 minutes.
If we run out of lives, we get less rewards.
I think so. I don't know. Oh, I have grenades.
That's empty.
Leaving thing won't work, it's just bugs.
Reinforcing.
Wait a second.
Ready to liberate. Pulling down a sentry.
Okay, yeah, I think it's either we all just kill each other and just auto shock. We won't get any samples no matter what because there's bugs.
Rip.
It was close, guys. It was close. I've never had this specific bug and I play all the time.
Whoa, that's a tank!
I think it's dead.
I dropped all my samples.
Democracy has landed.
Democracy has won.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
So there is no way to win anymore, by the way. It's just we just ran out of reinforcements and die.
Ah, that sucks.
Yep.
Enemy down, baby.
That was like a 30-minute mission.
I know. Apparently we still complete rewards for completing it, just not any of the samples, which sucks because I actually need those for leveling.
Yeah, and I picked up like 40 of them.
Yep.
Reloading.
500 kilogram.
Wait, what if I laser us?
Requesting air support.
That's a big laser.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I mean, we're almost done with the reinforcements, though. If we all just die with full reinforcements, it's probably fine.
I tried to land inside the ship.
That's what I tried too. Didn't work. Ah! Simply put, do not put anything next to the drop. I wonder how it happened. We're almost out of reinforcements. That's nice. But the problem is, doesn't everyone have to die after having full reinforcements so the other people control us and just not finish?
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Double napalm barrage. Game actually hits all the way over here. The fuck? I was gonna try ramming it again. Good luck, Henry. I believe in you. Henry, stop.
I'm surprised we can still even use our stratagems.
Here he comes. Henry's lost it. He's gone insane. He's dying.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Hi guys. We need to all die somehow, right?
Oh my lord.
I don't think that did anything.
Hey, where'd that tank go?
It died.
For super art. Fire in the hole.
All right, so we need everyone to die with no reinforcements. Is that how we lose? Come gather around the hell bomb, kids. Just die. We're good. Just die.
Die?
Yeah, because it's the only
Can
way
I
to
blow
leave.
myself up with the quasar cannon?
Hey, kill
Yep.
kill Alex and then die.
Okay, wait.
Alex is where we need Alex to die now.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
I can't see him. It's too foggy.
Tough.
He's healing.
It's tough. Wait, is Henry's dead? I don't know if your explosive crossbow really does much.
Got him.
Big. Now you just have to kill yourself. Perfect.
I did it.
Mission complete. We did our best. That was unlucky. Unremarkable performance.
Oh, damn.
Tough.
He sucked.
That's okay. We still have 2 more missions to do.
What it was.
GG. We lost our samples, and I need to level up, so this is fucked.
Can we let the bots win?
Actually, I have to start over. Well, that's cursed. I'm just gonna quick play that next time.
Mission accomplished, Helldiver. One small step for democracy.
Stratagem hero.
The death count of our enemies. Air has left squad.
Oh, she left. I'm leaving. Wait, how do I leave party again? Is it just quit game? How do you leave party again? Is it just quit game?
Is it quick game? I don't know. See what happens.
Quitting.
Click quick game.
It did not work. It did not work. I confirm. Your host, you have to kick them. Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
He basically did that. It's a quick game.
You never know.
It's obviously not quick game.
You never know.
I think I know it's not quick game.
What's up, Gamer Ass Friday treating you? Pretty good. I'm chilling. I had it's my first time playing Helldivers like last year. I played on launch, had like level 15 and stopped. I haven't touched it since. Okay, so now what? Leviathan of family values.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The Galactic War needs you.
Extraction only matters for samples. Oh, okay. Never played. I have no friends. Still a good time solo. I don't know. You can just matchmake random people. I still have fun. Like me and Shay just playing random people seems fine.
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh yeah, I want to try this shotgun feels good. What is anything else I should try? There's marksman rifles. I don't like this guy. It's bolt action. This guy looks cool though. I'll try this guy. All right, we're still on apparently something 7. Oh, we did one. Oh wait, we did our 1 of 3. We still need 2 more. Ready?
Yep.
Mission coordinates locked. Mission
Wait, how do I know what difficulty it's? Oh, it's on 7. All right, clicking.
The difficulty wasn't even the problem. It was just that the ship
bugged
never
you.
came for us. Oh no, I hate this one. This is the worst one ever.
Anyway, it says we have to evacuate.
Oh, this is, yeah, but they can die and it's annoying.
All right, so sub-objective? Are we supposed to go to the primary? Or all sub-objectives are supposed to be completed first? Oh, so we gotta go down
Yeah,
here.
go to this, go
Yeah.
to the little, the vial.
All right, well, I liked my loadout last time. Didn't feel bad, chat. Maybe I'll try
Destroyer has joined squadron.
both Eagles, the strafing and the airstrike. And then I thought my rocket launcher was cool. And then either the autocannon or the... I think autocannon or the other big guy, the rocket. They both seem fine. Autocannon with a hell pod thing. Go. Or wait. This one is more about... Wait, toggle. Isn't this one more about defending? So maybe you want turrets? Your rockets. I have that. What if I just get 4 turrets? But wait, can turrets kill everything? Oh. What if they kill the civilians? Yeah, what can go wrong? Alright, 2 airstrikes, 2 turrets. Mission stratagems.
Hellpod launch suspended. Hellpod prime.
Wait, what just happened? Did it
Was it
break?
me? I don't know.
I clicked escape by accident. Did it break? I guess I
Yep.
broke it. Oh.
He broke it.
I'm not the smartest gamer out here.
Go here. Yeah.
Someone said I should still get the cannon though. This guy? The wasp launcher? Is this actually good, Chad? Man, I might as well try it. Wasp launcher. We'll just run the
I'm
same.
taking the quasar cannon, but I'm gonna take the machine gun.
Run it with just an eagle airstrike. Wait, this is non-targeted carpet explosions. Wait, I don't think I want that. How do I get it out? Strafing one. There it is. All right, so we got the. We're just doing the same thing as we did last time. Ready.
Hellpod launch.
Strafing around with 3 thingies. It's generally good to have a stratagem weapon. Guys, why do you all call it a panic laser? What am I missing? Oh yeah, I got this thingy now. If I middle click, it puts the scope on, but the scope just seems scuffed in this game, so it's like I might as well stay 3rd person.
Doing this.
Just took off half his body. That guy's fucking
Somebody
dead
is
already.
dead.
Oh, I see why. Yeah, these guys are spooky. I don't even know if that killed them. Is the crazy part. I think it did.
Ooh.
So that guy is too much armor for me to break, huh? But this guy, someone said in my chat that this pistol has something. Oh, the pistol has more armor pen than my other one. Okay, that's a tank.
I am literally where they are dropping. I'm gonna run.
Yo, this pistol shreds. He's crazy. Is he one tap these guys? Almost two tap. Fuck. Reinforce your teammate? Oh yeah, I thought someone else already reinforced them all back. My bad. I think maybe everyone else is just not paying attention.
Oh god!
Is the pistol better than my actual gun, by the way? This thing owns. I'm learning how to reinforce fast. Okay, so we're supposed to be doing something over here next. Oh, wait, supposed to go over there for the main. Oh, I forgot to have a thingy. Let's put down a giant orbital barrage. Good luck, guys. Well, you just break limbs in this game? That's fucked up.
I'm scared.
Where's my backpack? There it is. Okay, wait, this gun owns. Oh, whoops. That's his drone. Wrong bot. Sorry. Alright, so where are we supposed to go again? Oh, yeah, back to this way. Back this way.
How do I kill this thing?
Oh, this gun is actually not bad versus those, I think, too. It's so foggy, dude. It is really foggy. It's fucked up out here.
Package acquired.
Package acquired.
Dropping package.
What is that flying?
Diligence? Oh, you can't. You have to drop your gun to pick up this thing? Where do I take it? Use a terminal? Is it this thing? Deliver. Shit! That says use a terminal. So how do I know what gun I have on? It dropped my other gun, right? Oh, cookout. What's cookout? Oh, it's a fire shotgun. Wait, this thing owns.
What's happening?
Alright, well, I'm still taking the other thing. Alright, so I guess we gotta find whatever this terminal is, huh? Oh, I found it. Huge! One down.
I'm dead.
Never played this game? I played it a year ago and got to like level 15 and then I stopped. I barely remember it. Alright, north we go, north we go.
Objective located. Northeast. Found something.
Boom, 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 boom,
We're not doing this objective?
There's a lot of them. Not anymore.
Reloading.
Alright, what's over here, guys?
What is this symbol that I get when I hit this guy that's like a
Stims, ammo, sample,
Sample collected.
expendable anti-tank.
something?
Looking for tank to shoot expendable anti-tank.
Spot outpost.
Oh, napalm barrage. We'll walk away. Machine gun, grenades.
Found something.
You dropped your wasp to pick up the anti-tank, though? Oh, really?
I'm out.
I guess I just drop it now and I go back, huh? Oh, hello. Well, now I wish I just kept that thing on for an extra, like, 5 seconds. That's awkward. Reload here. Oh, that orbital strike worked.
I don't know what this objective is anymore. Destroy research station.
I think we just have to go more north, like pushing into all the bugs or bots.
Yeah, but I'm at an objective that you guys left.
What just killed me? Did I kill me?
Requesting air support.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Spot outpost destroyed.
You did kill yourself? Fuck.
Reporting to the front.
I get my stuff back. Wait, this place owns. Let's just drop the turret up here.
Requesting sentry.
What? Why are you bouncing?
Calling down a sentry.
Ah, that bounce should be fine. Or not. Okay. Okay, guys. It would have been so cool to have a turret up there. And whatever, they're cleaning it out. Hey, look, my
Got a
samples.
sample. Helldivers never die. How about a nice puff of liberty?
I think
give
it's
up.
dead. Just in case.
Requesting air support.
Alright, now we're good. To the north. The stratagem bounce off anything that is not really considered solid ground. Okay, okay.
Freedom forever.
I guess because they don't want you to bug out turrets. Now I think about it.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Sending in an eagle.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Objective critical? Oh, so it bounces off this guy. Is the legs any different? This guy just sucks. Oh, we can shoot him in the back. I feel like my pistol's better than any other gun I have. See you, noobs.
30 minutes remaining.
Requesting orbital.
You take a prior medium pen next match? Yeah, I thought this would have
Acquired.
something. Alright, so now we're... Oh, looks like somebody has a thingy. The hard drive.
Found something.
This one is light penetration, but very good handling. Oh. So it's well for just, like, shredding guys like that, the plebs. Oh. Someone died.
I think I go this way. I found it!
Huge. I guess you can headshot stuff like that, too, huh?
Engaging terminal. Calling in reinforcements.
Calling in reinforcements. You can one-shot headshot every bot if it has a head. Ooh, okay. I don't like the first person because the delayed gun movement just makes me feel weird.
Like none of them.
Call down SSD, insert into hatch.
Like I can't even reinforce people.
Do we know where the SSD is?
I got it.
Oh, nice, nice. Objective completed.
One step closer to mission completion.
I think that's a tank.
Requesting air support.
I think it's shredded. I'm not sure.
Not today.
That's a tank.
Yep.
Oh, now I can use them. Is the tank dead?
Yeah, it's dead. I have no idea what's going on. I
Where's
feel
all
like my
the
guns for
enemies
this
right
just
now?
suck.
I see them. I'm lasering.
Standing in an eagle.
Fuck! I put it too close. Whoops. You should try sniper auto cannon. I have one cannon guy in my pistol he owns.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Holy shit, this guy's a gamer. This guy is a big lad down here. Holy, look at the size of him. God.
Okay, now what are we doing?
Jeez. Wait, they even do damage. Just knock me off. Hey, come back. Come back. Noob down. Dude, the heads are so weak. You just headshot him. Easy.
So are we just ignoring every side objective?
Well, I don't know about ignoring. It's just, I think these two are the big ones for doing those. I'm down to do all the side ones on the way over.
So I was trying to do one, but everybody left me.
Your pistol's almost also armor piercing 4.
That's a big guy. Reloading. Move back this way.
Pistol's really good against these guys? Okay. I have to keep using pistol then. The shotgun, I have a shotgun. Oh yeah, I don't have shotgun anymore. It's the basic. How do I open like a big map? Oh, right click. Stratagem, jammer, destroy rogue research station.
Okay, they saw me. I'm running by.
See ya. I'm trying out this. I'm trying to go to one of these side objectives, see what happens. This fog is evil, by the way.
Ooh.
Your primary can take out anything but hulks or the headshot? Okay, so just don't miss the heads, okay. So how do I destroy that? I just throw a nuke on it and leave? But you're jammed. Oh, so I need like a grenade launcher.
Fire in the hole.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
This thing's pretty big.
Have a taste of democracy.
Fuck! He blew up. It feels like it's harder than it should be to aim. Like the bullets don't go exactly where it's supposed. Oh, they don't go where your crosshair is. Interesting. So it has bullet spread too. Good luck.
Orbital inbound.
Heavy weapons have skewed movement. So the circle is not where the bullets go necessarily, which is interesting. Oh, we're like turbo dead.
I don't know where you are.
delivery.
I was dead.
I found a really big guy though.
I'm on the way. Circles where the gun is pointed. Yeah, so like the circle is not necessarily where bullets are gonna go.
Like really
Because
big.
the gun, so there's.
Holy
I wonder if there's spray
moly.
patterns in this game. So, if you look.
I'm dead.
Yeah, there's tons of weird shit. This game has a lot of weird built-in stuff.
F is punch, by the way.
I remember this. You throw these in there.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Requesting air support.
I think my teammate will get mad at me, but he's probably fine. I missed everything anyway.
Holy shit. I got an army on me.
So they added like an accuracy, I think, to some guns, and it does not go exactly where the circle is. Like there's something either with like moving or something else.
Calling in a hell bomb.
But I think it has an accuracy on the circle on top of all that.
Crap. What is happening? It's just chaos.
I don't know anymore. ADS is kind of nice.
What are we doing here?
Oh, I forgot to reinforce.
Calling in reinforcements.
Critical stratagem available.
So what exactly are we supposed to do? Sorry, I've been find training active gunship fabricators apparently.
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry.
Okay,
Sending in an eagle.
I got my stuff back. Ah!
Bag's empty.
Ow.
Sending in an eagle. Get some. Get some.
The performance
I just
starts
wanna stop
fucking
running for a
dying.
second and look at my map. Okay, I see where I am. I'm going.
Looking for the head? Head check? Can't find it. It's too far.
Feels good. Requesting air support.
What's in here?
Yeah, the close range on this thing, if you can actually see where you're shooting at, is kind of insane though. Oh, cookout.
Holy shit.
I'm leaving this evil area. Okay, tank, how are you?
Throwing grenade.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
I just want safety for a moment.
Sending in an eagle.
I don't know. I think it damages it, but I'm not sure because it says it has big dam, I thought.
Ah! Cool, my teammate killed me.
Calling in reinforcements.
There's a giant tank robot thing. I'm gonna try and land on it. Did I get it?
Weaponry.
I'm on top of it.
No inbound.
What do I do?
Holy shit, that one hit me. It does damage tank, but not enough to one-shot it? Gotcha. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Run.
Alright, so maybe I throw the barrage a little bit further next time. Ooh. No idea how that happened.
Reinforcing. Throwing supply beacon.
There's so much fire.
Napalm Brush has
Is it
giga
dead
range.
yet?
I was not aware.
Reporting to the front.
It's dead, I think. It's dead.
Did I throw down my wasp earlier?
Requesting orbital.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
It's in the fire streamer.
Requesting escort.
Wait, it's dead. The laser got it. It's fucking melting. What the fuck? I get his Terminator down into the lava.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Hellbomb armed? Oh god, where? It's probably fine, right? I don't know where the backpack is. I guess it got destroyed.
Okay, what are we supposed to do here?
Team reload required.
Hey, hey.
Dropping a pit. 50 meters.
You can push tab and see it on the
Oh
map.
god, we have to protect the citizens.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
We only have 4 reinforcements left.
That's
Requesting
fine.
sentry.
I just want to say also I have only died to teammates.
That's because you're crazy. I've died like 5 times.
That does makes me not crazy.
Bag's empty.
Oh, you're crazy at the
Reloading.
game.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Requesting sentry. 100 meters. Calling in a Hellbomb.
I wish I had like a sniper rifle for these big boys. Like this tiny pistol is not seeing the eyeball.
What the fuck is this?
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Oh, C4. Ow, 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 ow. No, no, no.
That one took care of it
Oh
though.
my god, they have chainsaw arms.
Chainsaw arms.
He's dead.
You need something called the eruptor? I'll try that next time. Holy shit.
Okay, I got it.
Escort citizens safely
me.
to shuttle. Alright guys, where are
I
my
have the
citizens
people.
at? I love my rockets actually shooting a wall of type.
What's this over here?
What is this? Interact.
Oh lord.
Oh fuck. Oh, I got some citizens making a jog.
Ow, 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 ow. Where? It's gonna die. Oh.
Only one died, it's fine.
Freedom nemesis.
Get him? We got 2. Nice.
2!
Okay. There's another button over here. Wait, come this way.
Oh Jesus fuck, I see ships flying in.
Sub-objective near your location.
Hellbomb
Okay.
armed. Clear the area.
I got him. Let's go, guys.
Air support.
I think I threw it.
Go,
Oh,
go,
exploding
go,
crossbow.
go,
Wait,
go,
this is
go,
Shade's
go.
gun. It owns. What's a quasar cannon? Yoink.
1, 2, 3. 3. Go! Woo!
Okay, look kind of cool.
New mag.
See, this gun is where it's at. Holy fuck, this thing owns. Fuck! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
I only have 1 stem left.
Alright, that's a big lad. He's
I'm
almost
going
dead.
again.
How is he still alive? We'll drop a rocket over here. Hey, stop shooting me.
Calling down a sentry.
Okay.
Out of
let's
ammo.
Go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
We're back. We're good. We're good.
Go, go, go.
Alright, these guys are covering the height. Quasar can one-shot
Go,
Hulks.
go, 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 go. 1, 2, 3.
Found something.
Don't you let the taste of freedom.
Wait, you think doesn't have to reload after every shot?
Yep.
Makes
Next one,
sense.
next one.
Hot outpost spotted.
Let's go, people.
This guy's just over there doing the outpost while we're doing the objective.
Go, 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 go. 1, 2, 3.
Requesting air support.
Oh, guard dog. Yoink.
Let's go. Oh my god, I don't want to say that I'm carrying.
You kind of
But-
are.
I might be carrying.
Pink doing all the objectives solo.
Three.
That guy's literally done like
Let's
3
go.
objectives on the map, just running around, killing, carrying everything, while I just sit here and just do the main one, just trying not to die. It's hype. Oh, here we go. New one over here.
1, 2, 3.
I'm hitting the new one.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Cover the noobs.
The plebeians.
Noobs are safe.
We're good, we're good.
Has he seen the new faction? No. I've only ever played against automatons and the bugs.
I got the last 3, I think.
Huge.
Found something.
Go, go, go. Run, run, run.
I mean, run.
Them, the people, the news,
Oh, the citizens.
the babies.
Oh, holy fuck.
Yeah!
Thanks to you. You may proceed.
Okay.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Oh, you guys might be close to that orbital. Oh.
Yep, yep, we are. I'm running. Goodbye.
Extraction available.
extraction over here.
That was like a little patrol or something. They didn't even
No
see me. I could have
sense,
just like not shot them. They would have walked by.
Serpentine, serpentine.
I am running to extraction.
Same.
I definitely got carried by whoever this other guy was who's soloing all the side objectives on the map for fun.
I gotta say, I think the bugs are my favorite because they don't shoot back as much.
True.
Sending in an eagle.
It's less
I
stressful.
don't like I don't like it when my enemies have equal weaponry.
Okay, so this time, just don't go anywhere near the top. I feel like I should put my turrets on this side. Like, they could walk up the back. Like, the corner should be okay, I think. For extraction,
there.
maybe? But I don't know.
We didn't find the super rares.
You put it on the very corner, like here. It's gonna bounce, isn't it? Or back up a little bit.
Requesting sentry.
And then...
Calling down a sentry.
There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Calling down a support weapon.
I got a couple sentries up. Use a terminal. I'm waiting for... I don't want to call in the extraction while our teammates across the map, though. Isn't that bad? Or do you just, like, ditch your teammates and not care? Like, what's the most common, I guess?
You are
Also-
gonna get nailed by that turret.
It's fine, it's fine. It takes like 3 minutes for it to get here.
Also, where was the
Oh,
most
okay,
recent
okay.
supply package thing? Because I need supplies. I think it's very far away.
South. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Usually you just ask. They might want to full clear this on the red area. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing the other objective for a hot minute.
How'd you like it? Freedom!
Holy fuck. That looks sick. Mine's just a little pleb cluster. See, mine owns, but
Laser!
it's like straight lines. The laser seems OP.
It's this one. I think I can use it 4 times.
Have a taste of the book. Sending in an eagle.
Cluster bomb's really good, but not armor piercing. Oh. Something's on this side. Oh, the autocannon will see this guy.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Don't you like the taste of freedom?
I'm hiding. I have no stance left. Good luck.
That's empty.
The crossbow owns. It's actually crazy. Where's our dude? Just don't hop on the ship until your
I think
last
someone
teammate's here.
yanked all my samples when I died.
Probably.
We're gonna see who has the most samples listed at the end of this. It's whoever
It's
it
definitely
is stole my
purple.
samples. Goodbye.
Oh, someone got in.
Gabby.
I think usually you're supposed to wait until everybody's here so that way you don't lose their samples. now.
Everybody was here.
No, no, he's all, he's gonna make it. He's gonna be really close though.
It's not my fault he was off fucking around in the middle of nowhere. Get
He
in the
was
ship.
he was soloing all the objectives. The other half.
No, he was here the whole time.
Democracy prevails once more.
Just do not look at friendly fire.
Oh, really?
Outstanding patriotism. Easy. I'm leveling.
Only getting 8 medals when I need 60 for my next unlock feels meh.
Meh. Level 85. Local gamer. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, guys, stat check. See, I told you guys he was carrying. Holy fuck. Hey, yo, 0 friendly fire damage?
Allied destroyer has left
Not me.
squadron.
Took him.
How do I
Hey,
kick
yo,
him?
I don't think you used enough stratagems. Also, the level 85 was the one that
My-
yanked all my samples.
Destroyer has left squadron.
Oh, I had like a... Wait, how do I check my... What was my stats on that?
363 shots fired, 255 shots hit. So you're doing a little bit of spray and pray, I think.
Oh, okay, okay.
And you used
Walking
43
brush?
stratagems.
Yeah, I was ready.
You had no friendly fire damage though, but the other 2 people did.
Wait, I unlocked tons of stuff. What do I get? What's good, chat?
I had the most melee kills.
Big? The 500 kg for the cool effects? Alright.
The fast recon vehicle is
Boom.
in the hangar section
Clear
of the
the
stratagems.
area. Barrage of rocket pods? Oh, yeah, wait. We were talking about sniper rifles. I have the Wasp. Spear. Railgun. I almost have this thing. Unlock level 20. Wait, Commando looks sick. Laser guided missiles? That looks awesome. Airburst rocket launcher? What the fuck? Oh, anti-material rifle. Oh, this is actually just like a Giga Sniper. The airburst is Giga cursed. Wait, does it detonate? Does it detonate even if it just like blows up near teammates? Like, does it just detonate and just blow them up? I'll try this. I do. Yes. Okay, that's crazy. I'll get this one's cheap. I might as well get this. I like having the ability to kill specials. I call them specials in my head because I'm thinking of like fucking Vermintide or something. But like, you know, bigger boys. Recoilless rifles, one of the best. Wait, I've never seen the anti-material on recoilless. Recoilless is just like a reloadable rocket launcher. Oh, well, that's just broken. The fuck? Why'd you guys tell me to get the sniper rifle? Easy. Reloadable rocket launcher sounds broken. You said you want to get a sniper. Okay, not wrong. But the goal is to, I want to be able to just kill big stuff and also kill small stuff. But a lot of the time I can't kill anything big and then I just die. Okay, for any ship module upgrades. Apparently old me a year ago was going for turrets. Which I can understand, actually. I know, this looks like I really unlocked anything. Wait, this one seems cheap. 50% cooldown time. Oh, that's like Eagle. Oh, that's the cooldown in between charges. Yeah, I haven't really spent any money yet. So I guess it's good. Hangar has a nice tree. Oh, rearm time by 20. Eagle +1. That one's broken. That sounds crazy. What the heck? Eagle should have dropped multiple times. Drop another bomb. Wait, all these seem crazy. What the heck? Fuck it. Bye. Figure it out later. Dude, chances are I was definitely going to go full turret for the fun. But honestly, looking at all this stuff, all the Eagle stuff looks completely broken. On their support weapons here. Okay. Then you have war bonds. And I have... The only one I have unlocked, I think, is just these two. Because this one came with, like, the special edition for the game. And all I remember is it has fire stuff in it. Which I don't know if is that good. Maybe if we go kill bugs. But for right now, I don't think it's worth. Okay, wait. We had changed the gun. I didn't like my last gun. We could try this accelerator rifle, but it has to charge the fire on a sniper, which sounds like it sucks. I want to be able to kill everything. I have the shotgun. The shotgun felt pretty decent. You have the scythe. No idea what that is. So this shotgun, or yeah, the Punisher shotgun, the pump felt pretty good, but bots are really far away, but it felt okay. And then this secondary is OP versus bots. It just killed everything. No idea why. So this is the... I mean, this thing sounds like it's a troll. I don't want to get this guy. I don't want to play with the fucking marksman rifle. I guess you could play this guy. Liberator Penetrator. It says it has medium armor pen. This guy could be good. I'll equip him. Because that way I have medium armor pen. Alright, ready?
Yep.
I'm clicking. Blitz,
Okey-doke.
search, and destroy. Alright, so if it's search and destroy, I have to blow shit up.
pods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
My character is still bloody.
Same. 12 minutes. Okay, so we gotta go fast.
This is the, I think this is like the exterminate one.
Destroy fabricators.
So go start up here.
Sure. Okay, so he's got to blow shit up, huh? So we probably want Eagle airstrike, Eagle 500 bomb. We just want bombs. What else do we want? I don't think we want the rest of this. We have a big boom and we have a small boom. Is strafing run still worth it? I don't know, because then we can get other stuff. Oh yeah, the recoilless rifle. Was that the one that was good? Yeah, I think recoilless rifle and then maybe like a single turret or something. Or we do run no turrets because I'm fucking psychotic. Autocannon can shoot into vents to destroy stuff. Oh, really? Wait, autocannon it is. All right, well, fuck the
Wait a
strafing
second,
run.
that name looks really familiar.
No, it doesn't. It's just a totally normal...
Allied
It's
destroyer.
nothing
has
crazy at
joined
all.
squadron.
On level 138, Wedgercool, you are so high level. Okay, we'll try the autocannon. Wait, what's the point of having an autocannon? Wait, autocannon turret? Okay, wait. Autocannon support weapon.
That's suspicious.
Oh, support weapon autocannon.
138!
Found it. And then, okay, we'll just run a strafing run. All right, 3 bombs and an autocannon. And then vitality enhance. Some. We bomb. Recoilless can kill buildings from any angle.
Why
Also,
are we so
the
bloody?
so autocannon has to shoot the vents, but the recoilless can shoot at anything. All right. For primary, should use medium pen and above. Light pen is really limiting. Okay, so that's why this rifle's probably gonna feel better then, huh? Play Dark Tide tomorrow. The Dark Tide is cool. Light pen's good versus bugs, and otherwise you have to plan around it. Okay. Autocannon gets 1 million rounds, but recoilless only gets 6. Gotcha.
And fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but justice is your cause.
Guys, I turn off my flashlight. They're gonna see me. Dark Tide has WoW keys now. Wait, that sounds hype. What the heck? R? Okay, I was half joking. Wait, did they actually see my flashlight? What the heck? Did you call in a barrage?
Nope.
Oh, he called in a 380mm barrage ongoing for 20 seconds. Oh, maybe it'll auto kill the building if he dropped it in the middle. It just blew up a ship.
Yep.
Sending in an eagle.
There's a tank. Oh god, there's a tank.
Yeah, I'm sure to do about the tank. I'm kind of scared to go walk in there still. Oh, so he destroyed 3 out of 4 already by throwing that bomb in there. The fuck? So he threw in the barrage, which killed like the whole fucking town, and it auto killed 3 out of the 4 buildings.
Killed the whole town.
Yeah, it did. And then he just instantly ran to the next town. Let's
I'm
go to the next
lasered
town. I'm going south.
I lasered it.
Oh, you lasered it? Nice. I did nothing. Let's go. Wait, the autocannon is
Where's the
fucking...
next thingy? We're
He's
going
just
the wrong way,
gone.
we're
He's
going
been
the wrong
fucking
way.
deleted.
Objective located. Southeast.
Wedgercool just says, I drop big bomb. I see there's a bunch of big guys over there, right? So I can just do
Requesting air support.
big bomb for memes. Right on Wedgicool's head. If you could dodge a ball, you could dodge a nuke. All right, we're good. We're good.
Found something.
Stratagems
Oh,
that make
it's
this
the
game
chain's
for
arms.
me. Oh yeah, I mean this game is. They've done a really good job. Oh, jammer. Can I destroy? Wait, how did you destroy the jammer so fast? Can you actually? Okay, question. Because you can't call in a stratagem on it. Can I like deploy it from really far away, or do you have to like blow it up with the special thingy?
Bag's empty.
There's a sidearm that can drop a mini orbital strike. Okay, wait, that's hilarious. There's a couple weapons that can blow it up without doing it the normal way. Oh, okay, that's cool. I like that. Hey, he broke my arm or something. It won't let me jump up here. Or will it?
Do I shoot these? No.
Sending in an eagle.
He said
How do I kill this place? Can I throw a grenade?
boom, boom. Which one is it?
Spot I'm at.
Oh.
I think I got it. Did I get it? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Later.
Oh, it's down to the right. I got it. Say it. Oh, that airstrike was actually not very good.
Bag's empty.
Shit! Surely I can reload this in front of this guy and he won't walk around, right?
This one, though? Oh, those are mine. Oh.
I need stim.
This game is actually hard to aim in because the crosshair just like randomly moves, and also I do think there's inaccuracy on top of that.
Orbital inbound.
I might have thrown an orbital at you. I thought you were further away.
No, I'm good.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Requesting air support.
Okay, there's like samples over here.
Where's
Should
the
we grab?
other building I have to kill here? Oh, wait, I got this one too!
Wait, here's a jetpack. Wait, how do I get a jetpack?
Oh, emo.
It's OP.
Sample collected. Reloading.
Wait, this thing is reloaded so fast, this thing? Holy shit. It's a stratagem?
This way?
Oh. Wait, that's like a patrol. I don't even have to attack them
Wait,
if
I
I
don't
just
think I have
walk
any
away.
grenades. I don't have any grenades left. How do I kill this one?
There's a pistol with a nuke in it. You just buy it. Oh, okay, okay.
I'm stuck in a rock.
If you reload every 5 rounds, much faster. Oh, okay, okay. Just 2-tap that guy? Oh, the shield got 2-tapped.
Okay.
If I think I was hitting the shield. Oh, now he's dropping. Oh, he threw another barrage in, but at the actual city again. Oh, and I can reload. Oh, I don't have any reloads left. But if I did have reloads left, I could reload now, and that'd be faster, right? Something like that.
Wait, can I laser this?
Oh no, I still have some. It's every 5. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, this gun owns.
Oh,
Are you dead, Zoe?
I got it, but I died.
Yeah, I threw you kind of back in the same direction.
Like, oh, we gotta fucking go.
Got a sample.
Hey, how much time? We got like 5 minutes? Yeah, I guess we should get out of here. Grabbing samples. God, he just called in like multiple. How do I walk through all these barrages? Hey, they're about to end. Let's go.
No! I got mined into another mine.
I got you, I think, near me.
It's fine, it's fine.
I think your samples, though.
No, my samples are way gone already.
Oh, rip.
Oh god, there's so much shit happening.
Wait, this gun reloads so fast if you don't full reload. That's crazy.
Over the wall.
Fire in the hole.
I just hit stim like 5 times. It's fine. Fuck! I just walking on my own grenade. My 3 green samples. That was a mine? What, there's mines? Okay, I will figure this out. Alright, we gotta extract. Where are we going?
I'm going.
Reporting to the front.
Oh. Going west. See you later. Autocannon. Sample. Located. Autocannon backpack. Run! Ignore all explosions. Acquire extraction, because I think we're like, aren't we out of time or something? It's 3 minutes. What can go wrong? I found it.
I made it.
Extraction located. Why is my Helldiver at war but can only jog for like a minute? Hello?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Asthma waiver. Oh, true.
Calling it.
Oh yeah, so apparently the timer to get in the ship only starts when somebody gets in the ship, so you call it down, then don't get in until everyone's around.
Or you do get in it.
You just don't care? That's fucked
It
up.
makes everybody else hurry up.
That guy's goner. See a noob.
Where are the bad guys coming?
Bag's empty.
Oh, this is a long reload, isn't it? Fuck!
Yeah, you got fucking rolled.
Requesting air support.
I didn't kill yourself.
Bag's empty.
Oh, I didn't reload.
I'm dead.
Calling in reinforcements.
There's a lot of fire.
Someone said if you dive, you can throw it further. Like that? Oh my god, look at my arm! It's so powerful.
Bag's empty.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Calling down supplies.
Ugh.
That guy just looked like he flew into my own ship. War.
Oh my.
War is hell.
What is... He got in! He got in! Go, go, go!
Run! It's okay, he'll get in soon.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
See? He hurried up.
War is heck. War is heck. I guess you can no longer damage Pelican 1. I thought that I could have sworn, like, I remember way back shit used to like fly into it. I remember when I first played, there's a lot of weirdness around it.
Hey, going up. Nice. Plus 10. Big currency. Big samples. Is it annoying to find samples? Or do you just do like lower missions, you just full clear the map?
I think I was literally 1 XP from leveling.
My squad impact was 9. Hell yeah. I was a part of the mission. There are ways to farm? Gotcha. Surprise just started. I started when the game first came out, but I didn't really play much. Common samples are actually rare. Rare samples are more common. It's fucked. We did our part. 62 friendly fire damage. No idea how that happened. New difficulty unlocked. Impossible.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The super destroyer is yours.
God damn it.
Hello, can you step it up on the kills and the accuracy, please? Hello?
I'm sorry. I'm feeding.
I was 2 XP off of leveling.
I still think that this
2998
gun
out of
felt pretty good with the
3000.
medium armor. This gun feels really good with the heavy armor. So you unlock stuff in here, huh?
Why can't I pay to win medals?
Pay to win medals. Slugger is the next unlock, but I have to spend so much to get to it. To spend 28 more to unlock this. Chat, is it worth going for this thing and finishing this up? What guns do I get? Diligence, Counter Sniper, Slugger, Breaker, Spray and Pray, Scorcher. Or we go down here and we get Breaker, Incendiary, and Jar 5 Dominator. Yeah, Democratic Detonation. Yeah, but that's like this is like premium war bond shit. This is stuff I already have unlocked. The Scorcher used to be great. Don't know how it is now. Slugger's nice. Fuck it. We'll just unlock stuff. Time to flex. No idea what this is. Shit, wrong button. Okay, so now I've unlocked this. Scout. Not enough medals. Fuck. Alright, we're slowly. I need 200 more medals to unlock this page. Oh my god. Using Scorcher guns, fun plasma explosion on every shot. Oh, that's cool. Alright, one more.
Yep.
Let's go. Alright, we're doing an A next.
You want to finish Maze Runner trilogy tonight?
Sure. It's one of her favorite movies, chat. She's making me watch. So far, it's okay. He's not bad. Where am I going?
Anywhere with bugs. They don't
Wanna
have
do bugs?
guns.
I'm down to do bugs. Wait, let me try. Let me put on my other gun then for do bugs. I like the other one.
I mean, we can just load in and I can kill myself and you can have my exploding rifle.
No, I like the shotgun versus the bugs. It felt good. I don't know what like pistol, but that's fine. I like that. I always use the revolver because it looks cool.
Sco, I see that message, bro. Your taste sucks.
Oh god. Is there like a specific place you just like choose whatever one is the most people on it and just have fun? I'm just clicking on a random place. Good luck. It's a peacekeeping operation, sure. Blitz, spread democracy, nuke the nursery.
Time to blitz.
FTL jump to the Pandion system.
I gotta use a bathroom. Should I go now? It's probably fine.
FTL jump.
What can go
successful.
wrong?
Mission coordinates locked.
I'm gonna bring the flamethrower.
We do daytime Pandion. There's fog. I don't know what any of that means. I'm just clicking the button. I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on.
I guess we go down here because there's like a bunch of stuff.
Hellpod launch suspended.
It wouldn't let me click. I don't know why.
Oh.
Hellpod prime.
Oh, you have to hit spacebar, not click. It's a console game. I forgot. Fuck. Okay. So versus bugs.
we're on
Everyone has to be in
thingy.
the pods is all? Oh, okay. Guess I was wrong. I like my autocannon. I like my sentries. I can try out. I do like the actual autocannon. And then for the memes, maybe a big bomb. I really like the sentries. The sentries are chill. And I have a shotgun this time. Autocannon for everything else. I don't know if the autocannon's good and bad verse, but hey, we'll find out. I guess we just use big bomb on any big guys. I use bathroom.
Launch initiated.
I'm back. Auto for medium armor, 500 kg for heavies. Nice, nice. Did you buy a jetpack? I don't know where you buy the jetpack. I didn't see it yet.
Go now.
I like the shotgun a lot, though. Wait, there's fucking flyers.
Yeah, I told you they suck.
It's in the shop. I don't know what that means. All right, so where are we going? Oh, we're just killing stuff. Oh, that's not that bad. Sure, auto cannon time. Place where you bought the sniper? I don't think I saw a jetpack in it. Oh, maybe it was like I have to level up more. I want to auto cannon him, but he's like melee. What is this melee build?
Clear the area. Clearing the area?
Bag's empty. Fire in the hole.
Hive structure destroyed.
Where are we going? There's still a nest in there, I think. Maybe not anymore after that. not sure.
Like I turned to reload it. Okay, wait. Eliminated, killed by
Napalm.
Shade. What the heck?
I wasn't doing anything though.
I don't know how it said you killed me either. Actually,
I also don't. I literally am
it
not.
was your pet. It was your pet. And the laser beam killed me.
Oh god, there's a charger. Oh god, there's a Bow Titan. Woo,
Oh,
baby.
Reinforce me on its forehead. I will kill it.
Yep. Yep.
And kill credit is bugs.
Oh god.
I got res cross map. Good luck. You're on your own.
Democracy has landed.
Help. Help.
I don't know if the shotgun actually has enough like bullet pen or whatever the word is to like kill stuff. It's weird.
I'm just running.
He just autocannon 2 of them, I assume, from up there. Wait, is he just killing all of them with autocannons across the map? That's
Also, wait,
that's
how
OP.
did I don't actually understand how my pet even killed you though, because I was really far away.
It's a light armor pen shotgun. Oh, okay, so those suck. Okay. So it actually feels decent for the bugs, but then like this guy pops up, he fucking one taps everything. I'm in melee in this game. Autocannon's back in 7.5 minutes. That's cursed.
Yeah, I keep forgetting I have the grenade pistol. I should stop forgetting that.
We must jog.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital inbound.
Package acquired.
Oh, Seaf artillery. Okay, another rare
Rare
sample.
sample acquired. Got a sample. Dropping package. Found something.
Mini nuke. Oh god, he's trying to order. I remember this. You used to order the shells in the way you wanted, right?
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Calling in orbital strike. Mag's empty. Reloading.
Artillery's one of the ways to take out bots because it doesn't get jammed. Oh, that's true because it's on. Okay, interesting. Stealth is effective in this game because you can avoid a lot of unnecessary fights. Yeah, but that's... You got a point. But also not nearly as silly.
Rare sample acquired.
God, that laser beam does so much. Holy fuck.
I'm scared.
Shotgun looks like it does decent damage far away too, actually.
I had a
Hey,
reason
we're
to be
supposed to be
scared.
extracting, aren't we? Boom, boom, boom. I said the laser has limited uses. Oh, okay.
Where is the other thingies?
Have a taste of democracy.
This gun actually feels not terrible versus bugs. Kind of surprised.
Found it.
Package acquired.
Also staggers everything you hit. Like that guy just went flying into the wall.
Requesting orbital strike.
Heavy bug nest eradicated.
Nice.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
These guys are a little bit bigger, so they take way more hits though. I feel like you want like a heavier gun for these guys.
Are we done?
Yeah, we've been done for a hot minute.
No, I just cleared this nest.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
God, the fog on this map is actually brutal. Look at the fucking mini map. There's like 10,000 things everywhere.
Front tunnel free.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm dead.
Want to shoot the legs of the bigger ones? Gotcha.
Fire in the hole.
I have a 500 kg, but I want to save it. I don't think it's worth it on any of these guys.
Mag's empty.
Oh, that guy's worth it.
Drop me on its head. Oh wait, don't drop me on its head anymore. You dropped a bomb.
Sweet liberty, my leg.
He's still chasing me!
Mag's empty.
Guys, how do you survive a 500 kg? What's going on here? You missed? Unlucky. That must take forever to come down. He's been hunting me. I can't even stop. He's been running at me forever. Fuck.
Oh, it's about Titan. Ah!
Yep. I dropped a big bomb on his head and I missed by like an inch. Help.
What do you mean help? I'm helping.
I saw that crossbow.
So what crossbow? I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
I killed an enemy.
You can change the keybinds to strategy or arrow keys so you can walk around WSD. Yeah, that's OP. You should reinforce before we all die. Oh god.
There you
Help.
go. I did.
Thanks. To the building. Wait, I broke
Whether
the
or not
building.
it was reinforced in the fire is another question.
Alright, well I guess it doesn't want to be up here. Okay, that's fine.
I hear bad guys.
If you swap sprint to press and hold, you can open the map while sprinting. Dude, that sounds...
We should probably try to extract, honestly.
Yeah, it's a bit... Wait, we have 2 minutes to extract. Yeah, we actually do need to now. How do I climb? How do I get up? Oh, it's over here.
Behind you! Behind you!
There's a lot of... I'm on it, there's just so many dudes.
That's what she said?
Yep.
Oh my, there is a lot of dudes, actually.
Yeah, I'm just bombing. Oh, it landed on his forehead and he's running at me. Oh my god!
Oh! Yeah.
Jesus, fuck.
There's a charger. Wait, I have the answer for this.
I just killed 6 bugs and 6 shots at type.
Yep, he's dead.
We're almost there. We just have to... Fuck. We have 20 seconds to get to the thing again. Run! And the bodies are in the way. Fuck.
Go, 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 go. We get it?
Nope. Oh, it auto extracts. That's
Oh,
not bad.
okay.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
I
We just
thought
lose
we
our
were
stratagems.
dead. Ow.
I did call in my thing over here. My autocannon. It just, the backpack got, oh, the backpack, oh, it moved. I still have it. Nice. Perfect.
This is fine. We still have a siege artillery. What does that do?
It has a nuke.
Oh.
Potentially
So I
multiple
should throw
nukes.
it. I should throw it on us.
Has he found the all fire for the cannon? I don't think I want auto. Isn't semi just better? Crouching improves your recoil drastically? Huh.
Did we kill all the bugs?
Ah, the bugs are AFK. Oh, there's some over here to the southeast. But they're not like aggroed, I think.
Sounds like we should shoot
The
them.
other side? Oh, flak. Oh, was it like a sweet spot gun at that point? That's weird. To like kill stuff in the air?
I see him.
No, it explodes on enemies? Boom, boom, boom. This reload on the autocann's way too fast. It feels OP. Hey, that's toxic. Alright, well, there's no bugs. We gotta drop the nuke, right? Random, I'm trying to learn how to throw big. Static field. Okay, not a nuke. Just dropped a little static field. Wait for it. Alright. Another static field. What the heck? It's all statics.
I got it first.
Tough.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
A little nice noise.
It does sound cool.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Go, 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 go. Oh, what the heck? Hello?
Oh god.
I know where you sleep.
Another victory.
That's
for
fucked
the
up.
right side of history.
Someone in chat said permaban him to the couch. That would actually not be a punishment because our new POW World Twitch Rivals couch actually owns.
Val World Twitch Rivals couch. Alright, this is fun. What's wrong with static? Oh, nothing's wrong with static. We don't know if anything's good or bad about it. We've never really used it, so we're just like, we were looking for the nuke. We saw a nuke one. Boom, 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 boom.
We already watched the first two still.
Boom, 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 boom.
I watch them yearly, but it was his first time seeing it.
This mission requires
Do the ship.
fewer heroes to make the ultimate sacrifice than normal.
All right, GG. That was my last one. That is the GG.
I'm just gonna see you in 10 minutes.
GG. Bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. I'm also out of here. Goodbye, chat.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. The gloom. What's going on in there?
Is there a new Helldivers update or just playing for fun? I was just playing for fun because I haven't played the game in like a year and I have a week to burn until the new rival season comes out. Oh, whoop. I have my own stream open. I was rating. My bad. Okay. See y'all later. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.